first question for Cayenne. What is your most favorite creature you've seen so far in the campaign?
It's hard to pick because you've thrown many at us. Sometimes too literally. Um, I'd have to say probably if I had to do like a dead like three-way tie, it would be between Chris's familiar. Yeah, it was Pris. It was Pris. I was like, Prim didn't have a familiar or a companion. I remember. The worm.
The worm.
Yes, absolutely. And no shade to red or blue because they will always be favorite children. They will always be children, no matter how many children they decide to have. I'd have to say it would be really hard to pick the third place spot between the that crystal rooster.
Oh.
Was it? Yeah, the crystal silky chicken.
Oh yeah.
Man,
that I
that's a
still
callback.
have. Yeah, I still have that little silky chicken. And I'm not gonna lie, as chaotic as those little footballs with teeth are, I actually really like the clips.
The clips.
Yeah. They're just so chaotic enough, and I just keep, for some reason, you take the front part of a tadpole, you open it up like Pac-Man with a bunch of fucking teeth, and it has frog legs.
Yes.
Its back is lined with spines like a brimfish. That's how I see the clips.
You want to know what my headcanon is of how they sound?
Oh no.
You know, in the movie Eight-Legged Freaks, when they're scurrying across the town, you hear all the like little chitter sounds and like random. That's how they sound in my head is when they're all just like swarming. Just what's his name? He's the same voice actor that did Stitch, so it's basically a bunch of Stitch sounds attacking you.
I imagine, like, if the clips did have spines on their back, when they're not in, like, aggression/hunting mode, which is hardly ever, basically, like,
when they're sleeping.
When they're in
So
aggression
dead?
mode, the spines actually stand all the way up, so it looks like this just almost like a saw blade kind of mohawk down their back. And then when they're not like attacking, basically when they're sleeping, those spines just flatten out and disappear. Almost kind of like how with
they flap down on each side like that.
Toothless, how his yeah, how Toothless's little back spines did, how they flattened out.
Oh, that's right. You know, I've actually never seen that movie clear through.
You need to. It's good. I have not watched the live action, and I do not plan on it.
All right. Do you have a question for me regarding the campaign world, Jesse?
There's not really anything specific at this point in time outside of are there still parts of places that we have already been that we have not even seen or have even heard of?
Plenty.
That's been my biggest question, because I'm like, we go to like almost the exact same little shops and the exact same little places. Anytime we go to these places, we've already visited and have established a base at before.
Yeah.
But there's plenty of places that I can think of we haven't been to, so I always wonder just how many places we haven't been.
There are still places within the main city you haven't been to. There's one town you haven't been to on the continent yet. That you were planning to go there, but you never made it there. And then there's a bunch of like little nooks and crannies along the way that you haven't been to yet. I get very carried away with building places. So...
Here's one more.
Alright.
Are there any plans to bring more of the Eldritch into this world?
Yes. There's going to be a lot of interesting things regarding Eldritch towards, I guess, the final push towards the end. Because the Eldritch horror and such that I've worked on is basically the very, 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 very core of everything. And we just haven't gotten able to figure out how many licks it takes to get to the center of the Eldritch teapot.
How many lashings it takes?
But Eldritch stuff, you have seen some of it kind of gleam here and there, but it hasn't been full tilt yet, or fully explained how it is a part of the greater world, essentially. Universe, realms.
Okay.
Good question. Those are really good questions.
Can't think of anything else right now.
All right, Tom, you got one for her? I know it ain't gonna be the doozy.
Which one of the boys do you think is gonna get out of line that you're gonna have to bitch slap next?
That's honestly hard, because Mongo hasn't caused any mischief in a long time.
How dare you?
He's too busy having an existential crisis to cause mischief.
Okay, right now,
You have
yes.
been too busy. You have been too busy with work-related activities to cause mischief. So you have an excuse. You're excused for now. You'll figure
For
out
now.
mischief makings later.
That's how Mongo finds his center. Just start causing trouble.
Honestly, just because of things that have been happening recently, like little like accidents and breaks, I feel like it's gonna be Scav. But I could be completely dead ass wrong. Completely dead ass wrong. Because I feel like Scav's little... No, you can't call it that, because you would literally have to be working for it to be a slaycation. Your staycation, essentially. Scav has like changed quite a bit since his little his little gloomy staycation.
Oh, my little blood diamond.
Oh my lord. Yeah, with like the temple and stuff, with like us breaking things. Mind you, the broken door was kind of a combined effort.
By our
breaking
clutchiness
so-
combined.
Combined effort. of unfortunate
Is
circumstances.
that how the cow died?
By our
No, that
clumsiness
was-
combined,
That was intentional.
we are battering ram.
We are chaos. I love it.
Nikolai, you got one for her?
Yeah, with some of the things, especially with like some of the, not just hardcore, what's it called, brutalist machines that Nikolai has made. Does she still hold absolute disdain for machinations, or is she seeing that if they're at least pretty and useful and not horrific, they're not as bad?
So as she doesn't have outright hatred for them, she is, as a druid, she
Mhm.
is going to view them as unnatural. Because down to its base definition, they are unnatural. They are man-made. Yes, they can be made with natural materials, and they can be animated and made to work with natural magic or arcana.
Mhm.
It's still unnatural to Cayenne. She doesn't hate them, she just sees them as unnatural.
Yeah.
I'm gonna piggyback on that. How does Cayenne view the druids that have been mentioned that actually use tinkering?
She finds it an interesting concept, and she has actually seen a druid who was a tinkerer before. There was
That's
one
true,
going
yeah.
into the druid school, and Cayenne saw it and like, what?
What?
Just kind of stared at it like, what in the Sam Hill is this?
May I piggyback a quick question? Mine?
Yeah, go ahead.
So how, and this is a completely philosophical question, and it would be interesting to hear the philosophy of what you put into your character there. But when you say machines are unnatural because they're man-made, are man just supposed to be feral and not make machines to make their lives better? Is that what you mean by, like, is it not a natural instinct for man in particular to try to conquer their surroundings?
It's more so that it's unnatural in the sense that it's not a naturally born, created, sentient being. Like when you make your homunculus and things like that, that's unnatural. Like basically anything that is like a sentient, more moving kind of machination, that's an unnatural creation to Cayenne just because of her druidic nature of how she is.
It's animated.
She doesn't condemn them.
It's animated,
does
but
not-
it's shouldn't be.
Exactly.
It's just weird to you, huh?
It's the same way as how, say, you have a cleric of life and you have a cleric of death. One works with the undead sometimes and can have allyships with them, whereas the cleric of life is wanting to get rid of them. So it would be in the same way. The cleric of life could probably look at the clerics of death as their work is unnatural, but it's fine. It's useful. It has its purpose, essentially.
But it's not profane necessarily.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
Cayenne's never hated his devices. She's always been wary because she doesn't understand, and realistically, and I'm playing this as a druid, she's never realistically ever going to understand. She will admire the work that they do and admire the work you put into making them, but as far as like sitting there like, oh, I know that this is supposed to do this, and if I tell it to do this, it can do this and this and this. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Interesting.
Cayenne,
Okay.
ooh, pretty shiny thing. It go get me apple. I like it. Yeah, that's about Cayenne's brain.
All right, Manny, you got one for her?
I have 3. But starting with that first one, being still somewhat of a newer player to tabletop games, and going the routes that you did with Cayenne, knowing what you do now, would you have made any changes or done something different?
I probably would have looked a little more into like backgrounds and stuff. I mean, Faye Lost, it suits Cayenne because she literally is. She's a Fae creature. She's not in her home. She's literally living in an orphanage with a bunch of other kids and does not understand how she's supposed to be what she is. So it just made sense. But I think I would have looked at backgrounds a little more and would have fleshed out my character a little bit more, so it would have added more to her. I definitely would have probably still stuck to staying the centaur form because lots of weapons to choose from.
Chad has one for you. What made you choose druid?
I'm gonna ask that next, actually.
Well,
Because she's a hippie in real life.
you listen here, you little shit. So where I grew up, I'm from Georgia originally. I grew up in the Appalachian Mountains. A lot of my family raised me around doing your own home remedies. We had our own herb garden and we had our own fruit vegetable garden, so we would make a lot of
Excuse me.
cold and flu remedies. We would do a lot of the things that Druid do, minus obviously the spells, but we would do things akin to that, and I just prefer more nature-y things. Honestly. Because we're surrounded by nature every day. Without nature, we would be nothing.
That makes a lot of sense. So, question for you, Cayenne. With what you know from Campaign 1, the campaign world, and the things I've introduced, are you excited for Campaign 2 when it comes?
Yeah. I'm just wondering who and how I will play, though.
Oh yeah, that's the biggest question. It's gonna be interesting.
I think it would be really interesting to see her play something that's like a total polar opposite of what Cayenne is. That would be really unique challenge to see her tackle.
I like to watch her play what because she's got she's shared ideas with me off camera, as you all do.
Oh, I'm sure
And-
everybody has.
Believe
It
it or
doesn't
not,
stop.
and believe it or not, she actually has quite a different variety of characters that she can choose from. Even if she chooses something new, the things that she's shown me can go down completely different paths than Cayenne have, and have completely different experiences at the table. And it's really interesting to see her spitball ideas to me as far as possible character concepts for down the road.
That's awesome.
All right, here's another one that's from last week. Preferred deities you've come across so far. Oh yeah, Chad is last week was going for the jugular.
Yet.
Fuck yeah, they were.
Always gonna love talking with my aunt. Always gonna love talking with her. Grandpa, of course, even though he's a bit grouchy. He needs to make amends. Um, really, really liked meeting the Triceratops.
Oh, the Yaga.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's not a deity. She is one of the divine witches.
I did love meeting her. She's really sweet.
She's so friendly.
Of course, Alice. I am not going to enjoy meeting her sister at all.
Oh.
I'm going to have to get a mouth guard before that session, and please remind me after tonight, because I do not need to be breaking any teeth from how hard I will be gritting that night. That was almost like the night whenever I was watching the Identify on Holvar's blanket.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
I won't
Man.
lie, I felt a little bit of a pop because I was gritting so hard, and I don't know what it was, and I ignored it.
Ooh, the last quarter of this campaign is going to be absolutely brutal. Bring your tissue boxes and safety blankets.
I have a cat. I will annoy him. I will accept the meat hooks that make their way into my bones. I'm fine with this. He must stay put. Although I know I must be very wary of this individual, I loved meeting Victor and both. Wait, no. 3 times. I had to think. I was like, wait, 3 times. And always the Lady of Blood.
Oh yeah, haven't brought her in for a little while, but she's such
Everything's
an
been
interesting
busy.
one. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Now you get to flip the script. Do you have one for Scabbard?
So, what ideas have you got spinning in that brain case about the whole infernal reveal?
Funnily enough, that is one of the last things on Scabbard's mind right now. It's definitely a question that he's asking himself about every now and then. But there are significantly more important things that he's more worried about right now. But the biggest one that he does have a general idea on is that it's probably because of something that Seagate did. Considering that he was a paladin for Tiamat at one point.
Was it something Seagate did or someone?
Look, he's not Maggie.
Oh.
No. I legit, I'm not going to lie. He wasn't originally supposed to marry, Ithos. He was supposed to marry a daughter of Tiamat, but stood her up
That's pretty funny.
instead. So therefore, hi, Scav.
That would be pretty funny.
Whoops!
Stepmommy ethos?
A last one that I do have is, does Scav hold any resentment toward Cayenne for the deal that she made with Victor?
no. From what I remember, Scab told her, like, this is a very valid deal. This is something that's gonna be beneficial for the group. He has no resentment because it was also kind of part of his, like, whole idea to go with, along with whatever you went, since it would work out in the end. At least as far as he was aware of. There's so much that could have gone wrong, but, but there's no resentment there. Obviously, he has changed quite a bit.
Yeah. Which is a fucking shocker.
All right, you got one for Nikolai.
If Nikolai was not an artificer, what was the secondary or tertiary choice for Nikolai?
Damn, that's a spicy one.
It's well, the secondary before we actually made the characters, I was honestly thinking of just renewing my other mousekin character that we had in our one of our home games, Mickey. I thought that would have been fun. Basically playing Mickey in this world or reality. But I had also thought it would be cool to add a little bit of sorcerer to Nikolai, the clockwork soul, and actually built that for a while and ran with that for a while and then reverted back because it just wasn't working. Because I never used the ability, so EM let me fold it back. So
Would you ever think about wait a minute. Are you dual classing Nikolai right now?
nope, Nikolai is full artificer. Like I said,
Have you ever
for a while he was.
thought about multi-classing Nikolai or dual classing?
Well, yeah, like I said earlier, he was, and I actually ran him as a multi-class for a few levels, like 3 levels even.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it was early in the game. It was either 2 or 3 levels. Nikolai already got his artificer at 3rd level, his subclass, and then started going with the sorcerer. Went that for 2 or 3 levels and just decided to roll back on it because I wasn't using any of the abilities except occasionally an extra spell here and there.
Gotcha. Is there one thing that Nikolai would never make? As in,
Oh, that's a good one.
As in, it is so against his morals that he cannot, in good faith, tinker it.
Huh. That's a good one.
That's a good question.
Wow.
That's a very good
Wow. Wow. I mean, there are things that he would never consider making, because of the lack of need for it. But honestly, if there was some necessity for something and it had to be done through a machine for something, I don't really think he would say, I'm not going to try. Like, if there was something that had to be done, and the only way, and Nikolai could do it through a machine, but if it was reprehensible or even, bordering on, the other side of morally gray, but there was an actual need for it, like a greater good for it, he would still build it, because if no one else can, but we need to do it, then Nikolai would have to do it. But there's lots of things he just wouldn't make just to make it. He builds with purpose and utility and function.
For the chat, what is Nikolai's moral limit on making?
That's a good one too. Again, it goes back to making a choice on a greater need. Like, I mean, that's part of the little scary part that scares Nikolai a little bit. Like, he can understand from an artificer point of view the appeal of doing some of the things that Rurik did, and that's scary to him, because if he could save the world at the cost of some souls, it wouldn't be out of the question.
I think Nikolai's slowly building a moral code of, if Rurik would do it, I'm not going to do it.
But there's a assured like this will solve the problem. Yeah, but he wouldn't do it just to do it, if that makes sense.
For the chat, the life-sucking machine from Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Useless. Unless that was the only way to eliminate some really evil motherfucker.
Yeah, up to the milker. Alright, Cayenne, you got one for Mungo.
Dozes.
Oh, fuck.
So, with all of the lore that you have been given so far on Munchkin Tabaxis, what has been, I'd say, your top 2 favorites so far? Because I know there's a lot more that you need to learn.
Oh, fuck. Don't get me wrong, their little ability to kind of just emergency bamf out. Fucking love it. Super handy. And there's one or two abilities that Mongo has heard about in private, has never come up on stream, has made the intentional choice of never telling any of the other family members. Mostly because he doesn't necessarily believe it himself, because he's never come across any kind of fucking proof that this is actually something that can happen and not just some old fairy tale.
Interesting.
I love stuff like that. If you had to choose to do things different with Mongo, would you? Or would you continue on with the story as it is right now?
No, I'd stick with it. Only thing that I kind of question about doing differently is just the background that I have written down on him. Because that, I mean, it totally fits him. Thematically, the entertainer background, considering what he wanted to grow up to be, and what he tried doing as a child, like before they originally left home. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. It's exactly what it should be. But it's just with everything that has happened.
You can't stick to it.
Yeah, it's just like Mongo's kind
Excuse
of
me.
everything that's happened to him. It's like, yeah, he may have wanted to be like a stage performer when he grew up, but now that he's actually in the world dealing with shit, it's like, oh, yeah, that'll be fun for retirement. It's like, there's so much more important shit than getting in front of a few folks and telling some knock jokes.
I can't wait till like you get to that point and Mongo can retire and he can do the stage performer and he tells the tall tales of his adventure of getting to that point.
Yeah, that might actually just be what he winds up fucking doing.
By the way, let me tell you about the most famous cow there ever roamed the lands.
Oh no.
Mongo, I can promise you will make that cow sound like a fucking hero.
Wait,
There will be
Diane was
kids
told the
and
life
young adults
story of this cow.
who will want to grow
Uh-huh.
up to be a good person like said cow.
I have one more question for you, but I also want Scav and Nikolai to answer after, because I really
Okay.
want to hear this. I don't even
Ooh.
care if it ends up being the same answer. What has been your top favorite moment with the family so far?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Like one
Ooh.
that has actually touched you as a player.
I think for me, it's got to be the moments
He
where
said
the
Mongo first.
Hold
but...
on.
Yeah, Manny.
Hold
like,
on.
No,
please.
go ahead. I got to think about this one.
I was gonna say it's probably gonna be every single moment where the family comes together to do something as a group.
Yeah, I'll need a couple minutes on that one too.
For the chat, he and Coin would go around being stand-in warlords, heckling others as they enjoy their spirits. Heckling others. Sorry, heckling. God.
I think there's probably a couple of them actually.
You can say a couple.
If you're not ready yet, Tom.
Yeah, go for it, bud.
The very first time that we or not the very first time, actually more the time we actually raided that fort in the forest with the undead stuff. That was so fun. We had such good everybody had such good chemistry working together. It was so fun.
Is that the one we dressed up as dead?
We didn't dress up. We crawled through dead bodies because
Yeah,
we were small.
We schlorped, and then Cayenne got all pissy because she didn't want to stay back, and then someone dragged her.
I think at that point in time, I was thinking about giving a couple of levels of rogue on Mongo.
Yeah. And then another one was the time in the, I don't really know what it was, but it seemed like a vampire temple or something like that. I forget where it was. But when the first time Nikolai was able to, or used Nigel to, flatten the big ass spider. That was fun. we worked as a great little crew together to get that to work out. That was a lot of fun. It was just the kids just being goofy and just pulling it off. It's like, cool. That was fun.
Vampire kobolds for the chat.
Yeah.
It was the gobbleds. I remember
Yeah,
that.
the gobbles.
Well, those are two cases that really hold in my memory.
Oh boy.
All right, Tom.
The food fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Those are pretty fun, for sure. I haven't done one of those in a while.
Because it wasn't just getting like the four of us on, it was bringing the whole family.
Yeah. I could imagine the food fights were first initiated by Nika because she's an omnimancer.
Or she was doing something and it got misconstrued. It was like, wait, did you just throw shit at me? Did you just animate food and throw it at me?
The food threw itself.
Yeah, I animated food to throw other food at you.
I can just say a mashed potato bone. How about you, Jesse?
The moment the whole family found out that red and blue had made purple. Because everyone was just as shocked as each other, because Cayenne didn't even know at all. Like, shit.
Yeah, purple was a little shit.
Oh, shit, I probably should... Oh... I hope that obsidian wolf is doing okay. It's been a minute. Thankfully, I did give warning ahead of time. I would have been that nice.
The shock on
I would have
everyone's
told them.
face was glorious.
Oh my god. I do echo the food fights. The simple fact of when the parents were back and we all had a food fight together was pretty great.
There's a couple of people that we've added to the family.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Who have not seen the food fights yet.
All right.
True.
With that, we will go ahead and actually get into game.
Okay. I want to ask one more question of Cayenne.
Nope, save it for the next Q&A.
Okay.
All right. With that, we're going to go ahead and jump into tonight's session. Scabbard, starting with you.
Yes.
The next dawn comes, and you go to visit your little friend down in the med bay to see how they're doing. And you see that they are gone, that they have absconded.
Huh. Where did our little companion go?
The doctor's not there either.
Oh, well, shit. Yes, I'm gonna take a look around the rest of the ship and try and find them.
Do an investigation for me. For chat, we have a runner.
There we go.
Good.
Is that a 19?
You
That's a
rolling
14.
dice or building something?
That was a die. Investigations.
What kind of dice are you rolling over there?
21.
You start looking around and trying to figure out what happened. Clearly, they escaped on their own volition, and you start working your way around the ship to try and figure it out. And you go headfirst right into Cayenne's shin.
Sorry. Hello.
Ow, hi.
Hi. Our little kobold companion seems to be missing.
Okay.
My apologies, by the way. You okay?
Yeah, but armor's not exactly soft against squishy flesh.
Yeah, you can feel like a slight throbbing on your shin bone.
I'm sorry. I was following a lead and the trail led this way, and I guess I was so focused on it I didn't realize you were there.
As far as I know, our fabled friend is most likely out walking about. You
Yeah.
can check with the captain.
I think that might be for the best.
You could also ask some of the crew on the ship to see if they've seen where they've gone.
They give me weird looks, but understandable, I guess.
Well, you have to think, Scav. This crew is human. They're not well versed in our kind. They have to learn about our world from their captain.
True.
They're usually never in our time.
Scabbard, as you about face to go and find the captain, or to ask the crew, Hyan, you're about to warn him as he about faces and he bumps directly into Mongo. And Mongo, the breakfast sandwich that you were looking forward to eating hits the ground before you can even take a bite.
Oh, sorry, Mongo. Are you okay?
Just looking at the sandwich, a little sad.
Then you can see steam coming off of the poppy seed bagel, the cheese splattered, the egg just laying there, the bacon slopped out of it, the sausage patty kind of folded over a little bit.
I'm gonna scoop it all up for him and try to put it back together. And...
You can see like some cat hair stuck on it, dust particles now, dirt. The former glory of the sandwich now tainted.
Brush a little bit of this dust off and pluck one of the Mongo hairs off.
Who said it was a Mongo hair?
I don't know of any other cat on this ship other than Cheshire and Mongo, so you're the last one holding it, so it's safe to assume it's a Mongo fur. But yeah,
Breakfast sandwich crime scene.
I'm sorry, Mongo. I tried to save it.
Where did I get it from?
You got it from the actual kitchen, and it was the last one.
Oh no.
Mongo's just gonna not say anything and just go back to his bunk.
Wait, your sandwich, Mongo.
Sad for the day.
Yeah, you
Oh,
see.
fuck this! I'm going to sleep and starting over.
You see Mongo's ears slump as a little like pseudo dark cloud appears over his head, and he starts to walk away. Cayenne, his shoulders even slumped.
Well, I'm not gonna let the sandwich go to waste.
The only question is that Manny eating stuff off the floor or Scav eating stuff off the floor?
Gav. And I'm gonna go ahead and turn and go the opposite direction, I guess, from there and try and find the captain while eating this sandwich that I inadvertently created by making a mess out of this one that Mongo had.
For the chat, my disappointment is immense, and my day is ruined. Mongo.
I'm just not going to today.
Nikolai, as you're getting ready to head up deck, you bump into Mongo and you see him looking distraught.
What happened?
You see, as you look up, Mongo, you see Ace look at you and make a motion. You see him cracking his knuckles like he's gonna beat the shit out of somebody for making you feel like sad.
Mongo.
Just people not
Okay.
paying attention where they're going and sandwiches catching the casualty.
I think I get it. We'll pay attention next time.
I was paying attention. Scav, on the other hand,
Okay, yeah, I can see how that can happen.
because
really
it's happened to
So-
all of us multiple times.
We've all done it to each other.
As you're standing there, Mongo, Biddy is on Ace's shoulder and holding out a cracker made like 2 pieces of cracker with a little bit of meat between it towards you, offering a little bitty sandwich.
So
Thank you, Biddy. But I'm going to try to use this to try to hone some of my abilities.
So I guess you haven't eaten yet, there, brother.
No, not yet. But I have been known to, well, not sleepwalk, but more sleep cook.
Remember, you have
I'm
to
going
be
to try
in a
to do
good
it
mood.
awake.
You have to be in a good mood, right? For a good sandwich, right?
Yeah, well, we'll.
Has Nikolai eaten yet?
No, you were heading up. I would assume that you were heading upstairs to find the moon mice to see if they're still working. But the noise throughout the ship definitely does inform you that they are still
They are still working.
permanently. Cayenne, to your disappointment, you just decided to sleep in the treehouse because the noise would not stop throughout.
Ah,
Sounds about
well,
right.
maybe if we work together on that navigation unit, you'll be in a good mood and then can conjure delicious sandwich. Shall we try?
You expect me to work on an empty stomach?
I would assume that you're kind of walking with Scabbard, Cayenne, and you come up on hearing Mongo saying, "You expect me to work on an empty stomach?" And your stomach grumbles a little bit too because you too haven't had breakfast.
Well,
I
no.
will just with my hand, I'm just gonna be like, "Oi, come on." To like everyone in the vicinity.
What?
Like, start walking off to food.
Scabbard, you're just nibbling on that sandwich as you follow. Slightly, your ADHD has captured by the sandwich in the group instead of worrying about the missing kobold.
And I'm following Cayenne because she mentioned food.
As you're eating food.
Yep, and this. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's been a minute since Scabbard actually.
Since you took a fucking bite?
Yeah.
Nom nom nom. It's been a minute since I've ate. Nom nom. Dude, your internal fat ass is winning.
Oh my god.
This is a role-playing game, not a real-life simulation there, Manny.
Where the fuck did you get this bright idea? What would Tom do?
You know, it's actually quite true. There has been instances where he's been over at the house, and Manny will be sitting there eating food and look over at one of us and be like, "I'm hungry." What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. The funny thing is I before didn't have much of an appetite, and then I just got an appetite back, I guess.
You're right. His internal fat ass is winning. He doesn't
Look,
have.
don't get me wrong. I do the same shit.
So you guys would make your way to the mess hall, and there is a little bit of something set up there, but it's kind of waking up in the morning at a really bad hotel and seeing what they have to offer at a buffet.
Is there just like one of those just a little too stale breakfast muffins?
No, but there is a piece of bacon that looks like it could have come from Anakin.
Jesus.
You see some fruit there, cayenne, that is on the verge of just like it's been put out multiple days, and it is starting to kind of on its last whim.
It's a very brown
will-
banana.
I will start nibble.
The saddest of continental buffets.
Is there coffee?
Gonna
Please
find a
tell me
spot to
there's at least
sit
some
and then
coffee.
look around. If I try to conjure a sandwich in here, is that going to piss people off? Mainly the chef.
Probably not. Go ahead and try and concentrate, or do a generalized roll me a d20.
Because I would put some concentration in this, take a minute. Okay, what exactly does Mongo want to eat? Try to focus, clear his mind, forget about the 12 tons of guilt crushing him. Said in general D20.
Yep. For the chat, the bacon is so crispy it's glaring at me and screaming, "I hate you."
God damn. I rolled a 6.
As you're getting your fruit, cayenne, and just kind of picking up like a few various berries that are available, a really sad-looking apple, a peach that has just clearly been like manhandled. It's got more bruises than probably you and I combined from a week of work. And Scav, when you pick up a piece of bread, it is so stale that you tap it on the tray, and you can it can be used as basically a drumstick.
The way you just reminded me of back in school, we had breakfast pizzas, and they gave us these pizzas that were so fucking hard. You can take them, slam them on the table, and you would chip the table.
You're supposed to thaw them out before you try to fucking eat them, bud.
Oh my gosh.
No one informed whoever cooked them that day.
Nikolai, you find a piece of cheese that has been there so long that it's basically become solid. There is not this is drier than the driest Parmesan that you've had.
Oh,
Crazy.
fuck.
You take a bite of it, and it is like pure salt and desert in your mouth instantly.
Oof. Alrighty.
And the coffee that is available, you turn on the spigot to get some of it out, and you just watch it along. Eventually make it to the thimble you're holding, and you just see like a suspended string between the.
Was Osling here? It was her that was trying to make coffee and failing, right?
Cayenne,
No, that was Millum, right?
You
No.
do spot the.
No, that was coin.
You do spot the
Oh, yeah.
coffee situation that Nikolai is dealing with, Cayenne.
Well, I pull out my
Scissors to cut off a bit of coffee.
yeah, and then pull out my alchemist jug and pour water into it, and then use prestidigitation to heat it back up, and
It's still the consistency of room temperature Jello.
Ugh. What is wrong with this stuff?
And then you guys hear a very loud fart from Mongo as he's concentrating too hard.
Very loud fart, huh? Alrighty then.
It just breaks the silence of the weirdness that is this leftover breakfast.
Breaking silence by breaking wind.
Like, did we get up really late? Is this unusual?
And then Scabbard, with the break of the noise, you remember what you were doing originally, but now you have the whole family together.
Oh, that's right. The fake kobold and the doctor were not below deck. I was looking for them, but then I bumped into you, Cayenne, and then you, Mongo. Again, I'm sorry about that sandwich.
Yeah,
Well,
as you
still
take
good,
another
though.
bite.
It was still good. I tried giving it to you, but you kind of wandered off.
Okay, so is it late in the morning, or?
It's about 9 o'clock. Breakfast time is long gone, and this is basically for any latecomers to breakfast.
Oh boy. So, no idea where they went?
Well, I was following the trail when I bumped into Cayenne.
The trail.
Yeah. Basically, I guess tracking them would be what I used to do.
Okay.
I'm kind of out of practice.
Well, I just got up. Guess we could go see if the captain knows what the doctor is. Or
That's what
anyone.
Cayenne was saying, to ask the captain.
Because if they're
That's
both
where-
missing, then perhaps there's a correlation there. Well, we ain't going to get any food here that's worth eating.
Diane's got food. She's enjoying her
Very ripe,
berries.
very ripe pear.
Just sitting here staring at y'all, just eating on this pear. Cayenne would eat a pear, the player would not. Player cannot stand pears.
Alrighty.
So off you go. You go to find the captain. You knock on the door, and the captain opens the door, and you see the doctor is actually in there with the captain having a meeting.
Hello.
Hello, Captain.
The captain looks to you. Looks to you, Cayenne. Is there a problem?
Well, yeah, sort of, I guess.
I'm just I'm standing in the background.
Hey, Kobold is missing, and we had some questions to ask. Where they went?
He looks over at the doctor, and the doctor just kind of looks back and says, I do not know. Have you tried looking for them?
Oh, that's what we were doing.
And the doctor takes a puff of her cigarette. From my observation, you seem to be doing a very terrible job of it. Perhaps you should try harder and be more observant. I'm not a babysitter.
Well, kind of figured that since you were not present and you've always been present every time we've gone down there, figured that you might know, or the two of you missing were correlated. But as you don't know, I say we will beg our pardon and go about our way. When was the last time you saw them, if I may?
A few hours ago when I did my rounds.
And he was okay?
Yes.
Thank you.
Cayenne, go ahead and do a survival.
Oh boy. That's a 14.
As the captain closes the door gently to continue the meeting with the doctor, you are standing there in the background kind of thinking about things, and it just dawns on you that you're going to have to probably track down this little shit of a kobold because he probably escaped the ship and he's going back to his people to tell them the prophecy.
Aww.
But we needed him to take us to his home.
I have an idea.
Yeah, you don't
Is
know anything.
Cayenne wild shaping into a critter to try to catch this little kobold and make him stay put? Who's got their bingo card ready?
Or you're just turning into some sort of critter that can track him and just go to his people.
Yeah, that's honestly what I would have done. Is I would have wild shaped into at least something to track where he went.
Well, you know of a certain kind of critter that is really good at tracking that stands about 6 feet tall and very...
Oh, shit. Let me channel my inner blue. Fuck. We're going we're going abyssal chicken.
Nikolai,
You're really gonna
Yeah?
have to send me the actual sheet so I can stop calling them an abyssal chicken.
I'll have to see if I can find it again. I had it, and now I don't have
I
it.
thought red and blue were upwards of like 8 feet tall.
Yeah, they're big.
Do
They're
you-
big birds.
do you still have that compass I gave you?
I gave it back to you.
That's right, you did. I think we can...
Did Mongo go with, or is he still in the cafeteria trying to conjure up a sandwich?
You're still with. You're kind of standing in the background with Cayenne, looking at her. Probably her eyebrow twitch a bit, realizing that she's focusing on something.
Well, gonna
I'm-
have to. What exactly does that compass do again?
So it allows me, anyone that has it, to cast Find the Path.
Okay.
And what that does...
How fast is he?
What?
How fast is this guy?
Oh, we don't know.
Well, he's got a head start.
By a couple hours.
And not only that, isn't he the same height as Scav? Like, same size?
Just a little bit, yeah.
So they would have roughly about the same
Movement.
walking speed?
Yeah, but he's also been bedridden for a while.
That's
But he
very
does
true.
have brand new, perfectly functional lower half now.
Yes, but did he take the time to get used to it?
That just makes me laugh still to this day. I have legs. Oh, such a smooth brain.
We won't be able to use it to track him, per se, but it'll tell us the exact location, give us the most direct path to get there
Cayenne,
on his...
you just turn into an abyssal chicken.
No, I am not doing that on the ship. I would much rather not be hunted down and turned into food.
Well,
Before I even thought of the idea, I would explain to Mongo what I heard from the captain.
Yeah, go ahead.
seems to me that this little duder we're looking for most likely has left the ship to go find his people.
So he
I
went to
don't
go
know
find
where
his
that
people to go
is.
tell him something that he's going to be bringing us there, but he left without us.
My guess is he's most likely gonna go to his people to speak of, and this is what I heard the last time I was there. I was with Scav. He's most likely going back to his people to tell them about the prophecy of Scav. That Scav is their savior. Yeah. So I don't know
Scav,
how. Yeah.
did you get a location of this village?
I'm trying to remember if we did.
No, we
No?
didn't.
So all the
okay.
time that you talked to him, you didn't ask him any fucking thing useful.
Well, every
Okay,
time that we
okay.
tried to talk to them, they were only able to talk so much.
Okay, guys, it's okay. I can, if either Cayenne or Ace can carry me, I can send Sway out if he'll do it, or if they'll do it, to, get a bird's eye view to see if they can find him.
Ace
I
points
can
at
also
Cayenne.
I can also turn into things and track.
Right. Is
That
there
is
anything
true.
that he would have taken with?
Likely not, because he just wants to go report the prophecy.
Well, did he have any personal effects? Necklaces, a sword, clothes?
Naked.
Was he laying on a conventional bed with sheets and stuff?
Yes.
Okay. So, you used to do the tracking stuff. Isn't scent part of it?
Scent would be part of it. Scent.
Cayenne can easily get his scent, like no issue whatsoever.
Especially if you turn him into
Like-
one of the birds.
Well, she can get
Well, I have the spell that'll let me
scent
track
of
him down
this.
within 1,000 feet, but I need an object that he's carrying.
Yeah, you would need an object that he's carrying. Yeah.
What I'm getting at,
At least need to
I have
know of an object that he has on him.
I literally have some of his blood.
That could work.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, if
break out my
I
book and
wasn't-
read the spell again and see if that would fucking work.
Well, I wasn't going to volunteer you, sister. That's why I brought up my idea. If you want to.
volunteer myself.
I was trying to help. Will you mind taking Sway with you so I can be present in a way?
It would be a little difficult to carry something when I'm wild shaped.
He can hold on to you, can't you, Sway?
Sway looks nervous.
It depends on how comfortable they are being impaled.
Yeah, I remember.
And this is not like giving an actual threat. This is being legitimately like truthful. Like unless they're comfortable being impaled, I don't think that would be a great idea.
Don't you're birds? I assume that's what you're gonna turn into, right? Your little
They
Yes.
flew? I thought they were ground-based. Or are
They're
you just doing
fucking
with a...
quick. They
Yeah,
move
that's true.
very quick.
That's
But
true.
you have
that's
to
true.
remember, their feathers are like daggers. They're very
Yeah.
sharp.
Yeah.
I would be wild shaping for the sole purpose to either try to herd them back here without injuring them, or to at least track which direction they're going and how quickly they're traveling so we can catch up.
Mongo?
Because I don't lose my items when I wild shape.
That's true.
When I turn back, I got all my shit.
So, Mungo, in a weird way, yes, blood would work because they're technically a vessel carrying the blood.
Can we take
Okay.
a moment to appreciate chat's comment there?
Yeah, but we don't
'Cause-
need to mention it. You can read it, but don't say it. So, all right, Cayenne, you're gonna go down to the med bay. Probably grab one of the sheets or a piece of the sheet, or smell.
Anything that was already like pre-shredded, something that would have been considered to be gotten rid of.
Ah, there you go. It's an easy one. The pillowcase.
There you go. That has all manner of smells.
Mongo, you can prime the spell for when you're within range to actually probably use it. So, are you guys gonna like hook a sled up to Cayenne or a cart, and she's just gonna pull it? It's gonna be a weird
I
sled.
have the tools and the know-how. I can totally do that if she lets us.
You do have a pony.
Well,
Oh,
That's
God.
right. I do have that too. Actually.
Mongo,
Um,
that spelled to track stuff.
Yeah.
And you
Uh-huh.
said, and Cayenne says all her stuff stays on her, right?
mm-hmm.
All the things. Okay. Okay. So what level is that spell?
I don't know who you're talking to.
Mongo.
Second.
Second level? Okay, cool. So I have alrighty. So Mongo, if
Yes.
you wanted to, you could use your ring of spell storing and be able to prepare that spell for the tracking of the blood, the vessel that is carrying the kobold's blood. But I could also give Sister something, and then while she's out, if she doesn't want to or can't take Sway, or Sway doesn't want to go with, so that we can use that spell to make sure that we can find Cayenne as well, if we get separated far enough, too far. Does that sound like a reasonable plan?
I was gonna do this really quickly by myself, come back, relay the word, and then let's go do what we gotta do.
Well, I get that, but I'm worried about
I
you
don't see
going out.
why we need all these
all by
extra
yourself.
steps. It seems kind of useless.
This
Well, no
world
offense,
is
but
And-
can't
very
Ace
friendly.
carry all three of us?
Yeah.
Not to mention, I have spare.
That
And the
doesn't
more
work very
that we're talking about this, the further he
Okay.
gets away.
Ace picks you up, Nikolai.
well. Okay.
And suddenly you're football, Mongo, as you're reading your book. And Ace reaches over and footballs you to Scabbard.
Okay. I guess we're doing this now.
Well, Ace can fly.
And Mongo can make Ace faster.
That's true.
Ace, you see Ace gesture towards you, Cayenne, and is like, "Do you want to see Scabbard as a bomb?"
Just before we go, can I get the things that I need for the spell?
The things that you need for the spell. Oh. the
Yeah,
things.
I can't.
Okay.
I'm not gonna wild shape on the ship, so
Yeah.
I gotta do that off the ship.
Thank you for flying Air Ace. So you get off the ship, you give the stuff that Mongo needs to Mongo, and you can go ahead and wild shape.
I'm a hide in the bush.
And it's really, you see Cayenne after she wild shapes kind of stumble out because she's getting used to the weird vision that the birds have. It's kind of making your stomach do tipsy turvies, upsy downsies. And it's kind of like watching a drunk chicken walk around a little bit.
That will bring
Probably
Sway
a
over.
lot of air. Probably a lot of air snapping.
I
And
will.
little wagglies.
I'll bring Sway over to Cayenne and say, Sway, this is Cayenne. Are you willing to go with her to help make sure she's
Sway
okay?
just looks at the flailing death chicken and is like, fuck no.
She won't hurt you.
I
Her
Intentionally.
mind is there.
Nikolai, you have to understand, like, just to give you like an example of what your poor creature is seeing is a giant, very sharp obsidian-looking death bird who is very blinded with all of like the colors and the sights and the sounds because this is a completely different like vision. So she's like snapping in the air while her wings are flailing, her legs are trying to keep herself stable, so her head is moving really weirdly.
Do
Okay.
a nature for me, Cayenne.
Right now, Cayenne can smell the color. Yes.
I got a 19.
It takes like about a good 10 minutes, Cayenne, but eventually you just kind of settle for a moment and center yourself, and you're like, okay, I'm good now. I got this.
Probably like when I got Vaseline on my glasses. I was trying to see. That was
Or,
awful.
Or probably putting on the drunk glasses.
Thankfully, never had to put on beer goggles, but I have had Vaseline smeared across an entire lens, and then my dad thought the bright idea to use rubbing alcohol to try to get it off.
Oh, God.
Huh.
That sounds less than optimal.
I had to get new glasses.
That's crazy.
So,
Yeah.
so Ace takes off, bolting into the air as you start to lead on Cayenne. Nikolai, it's a fun ride for you because you've been here and done this.
Yeah.
For you and for Scabbard and Mongo, you just watch the ground disappear shockingly fast, and it almost makes you shit yourself, Mongo. Because
Well, at least one of us is dropping bombs.
Hey, and what's cool is that every single one of you can essentially watch the death birds and how they move from above.
so Ace goes up, and it's like a roller coaster. He just kind of curls in his wings and just drops, and it just starts to panic you, Mongo, as he just free falls towards the ground. How are you reacting, Scabbard, and how are you reacting, Mongo?
No. Oh,
A bit of oh shit.
Probably as much as he's been airborne, I don't think this would be bothering him that much.
Yeah, this is actually controlled, not, just somebody bitch slapping.
It's just like he's just sitting there, wee, in his mind.
Wait, I can take flight without pain?
First time in a while, the family got high, except for Cayenne in this instance. So, do a survival for me, Cayenne. Do 3 of them for me, actually.
The first is a 16. The second is a 16. And the
Wow.
third is a natural 20.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Fuck, okay.
Hopefully Ace doesn't lose her and then we get lost.
Well, luckily he's above, so he has advantage. Yeah, Ace has his goggles.
And I
pulled
doubt
down.
where we are too is super thick with foliage, because we're closer to the shore.
Yeah, it's not super heavy trees. It's a lot of rolling hills. And it's like you guys are traveling for a good while. This little shit has got a good lead on you guys. And you're realizing as you're tracking him, kind of, he is not stopping for a break. He is just
Angry bird sounds. Angry bird sounds of you need to slow down, you little shit.
is Mongo starting to adjust to being airborne.
I certainly hope so.
Biddy is just sitting there.
If the then again, at some point in time, just due to the wind, Mongo may have just closed his eyes.
Well, you can put your goggles. You can put your goggles on.
And see
Well,
all the
I don't
pretty
know if he-
colors while flying.
Yes, that way I can see all the blue and yellow, purple hills.
The sun winks at you. So
I soberly wave at the sun in response.
who spiked your drink? Yes, they did. So Ace just kind of, comes to a drop down as Cayenne comes to a stop in front of what starts to be like heavier rolling hills, bigger rolling hills, I guess you could say. They're starting to become mountains. And you stop at a cave entrance, Cayenne, and Ace comes down, and he doesn't warn you, Scabbard. I need you to make an acrobatics. You too, Mongo.
Acrobatics.
Fuck.
Oh no. That's a 1.
Oh.
Maddox, how the fuck do I have advantage on that? Or not advantage, but proficiency?
Because you're a cat.
That makes sense.
Huh. Didn't see that coming. I got the opposite.
Nice. And you look a little bit over your shoulder, Cayenne, as Ace comes to a landing and he drops Scav and Mongo. Mongo tucks and rolls and does a cartwheel into a really snazzy post. Meanwhile, you turn back and you watch as Scabbard hits the ground, eats a bunch of dirt, flips up through the air like a rag doll, bounces off the ground, and goes face first into one of the rock faces next to the cave entrance. With a sickening crack. And the only thing probably going through your guys' heads at this moment, at least it wasn't a tree this time.
Oh.
So one just eats shit, the other jazz hands on landing?
Yes. You take 18 points of damage to your face.
Oh my
Ow.
god.
Ow.
Oh. Owie. 18 is a lot.
In one of his little cartwheels, you saw his helmet come off, so he didn't even have the padding from the helmet to break the impact.
Oh.
Hello, concussion, my old friend.
Yep. Not the money maker.
No, you landed on your face.
Yeah, you look down, Mongo, and you're just kind of like... You just kind of reach down and you pick up a flower, and the flower is just really kind of like gardenly beautiful.
Yeah, put that in like the lapel.
You change back, Cayenne. As Scabbard is laying there on his rolled on, probably onto his back. I'm guessing.
Oh, just rolling over onto the back and laying there for a couple of seconds. If anyone asks, I'm just gonna put a finger and be like, just a minute.
Gonna go over as the bird and just lift him up and stand him on his feet.
Everything hurts, Scabbard.
Yep. I'm gonna go find my helmet and put that on and pretend like that never happened.
Your face does
Before-
otherwise.
Or as he's walking off and Cayenne is walking beside him, she's going to give him a swat on the rump with her fucking tail.
It hurts,
Or like
Scabbard.
let's fucking go.
Alright. Going back into simple steps.
Cayenne
then
would,
into a
would
proper
turn
jog.
back before they went in.
So, you head into the cave entrance. Scabbard, you're taking up the front, right? The position you should be in.
Yep. And is there any light in here?
Not yet.
In that case,
At least Cayenne is in control of her senses. If it was red or blue, they would have attacked at the scent of blood.
Not with Scab,
Not-
they at least know his smell from now.
yes.
Or they
I'll
might be a
take-
little confused because they haven't experienced infernal.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I
Spicy
guess
blood.
Oh.
I'll take out a torch and light it up.
If I see him trying to light a torch, I'll just dancing lights.
Mongo's showing him up.
I
Mongo,
was trying not to because we're in the Feywild.
as you go into the cave and you see Scabbard starting to walk ahead, you stop for a brief moment and you look into the rock and your wizard senses go off as you find the stone that you can pull out with like a dagger or something, and it looks to be like a fairly sizable diamond.
Yeah, probably check it out with the goggles. Make sure it's an actual diamond and not some sort of weird fey trap.
It is a diamond.
No, don't touch it. You're
Oh.
gonna get kidnapped.
So
Again,
when you decided to land, did you just like see the shiny rock and decide you need to take a bite?
What do you mean?
Bring one of the dancing lights and literally put a spotlight on the diamond.
This isn't actually inside the cave. He landed on the wall next to the cave.
Oh,
But fair enough point. He probably jostled the dirt loose to reveal it. And you see the diamond there, Scabbard.
I'll pick it up. And,
It's in the wall, bud. You have to break it out of the wall.
Oh well, in that case,
yeah, I'll try to break it out.
I'd like to inspect it.
Roll a dexterity there, Mongo. You'd have advantage.
That button.
Does Nikolai see this happening? They're trying to pull a diamond out of the wall?
Yeah.
It was the same number both times. Modified 20.
Nice.
And I need you to make a reflex there, Mongo.
Oh, fuck, I knew it was too good to be true.
Don't forget to add +3 to your reflex.
I'm sure she already calculates that in. That's another dex, yeah?
Yep.
Dex save?
Mm-hmm.
21.
Nice.
You go to pull it out of the wall, and you watch Nikolai. Cayenne, you watch as well. And your faith senses kind of go up a little bit as he starts to pry it out of the wall. You see the diamond shuffle a little bit, and suddenly it's almost like a large crab as it takes a swipe at you with its big giant claw, Mongo. You move out of the way, and it catches the dagger, and you realize it's a fucking crab made out of pure diamond.
Sorry?
Huh.
Didn't know that was you?
A curious little critter.
I see it's a crab.
Yep.
That's interesting.
I'm going to go over and respectfully say hello.
It makes all sorts of angry, chittery sounds.
I'm sorry that we've upset you. Is there anything that we can do to fix this?
It just kind of like points to like, you know, there's like some vines hanging from the inside of this cave at the very, very top you can't get to. That's almost kind of like inverse seaweed.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Get a decent bit of that down for you.
It waits patiently, still holding on to your dagger there, Mongo.
I will find a way to get this seaweed down.
It's pretty easy for you to get down, Cayenne, because you are significantly taller than the boys. And you have to kind of hunker down slightly because this cave is basically burrowed out for the size of Scabbard.
Okay. I will prepare a little seaweed salad for this crab.
It takes the seaweed and skitters off between two rocks, and you're just left there perplexed, Mongo.
That
This place is fucking
is
weird.
a first. That is. I've. What an interesting creature. I hope it enjoys the seaweed, though.
Seaweed.
I've never
We're at a
seen
cave.
inverted seaweed.
Alrighty.
Doesn't even crack the top 20 of weirdest shit we
That's
found
true.
in this realm.
I mean, we did find mine spiders.
Yeah.
Cave leeches exist.
Is it
I'm
really the
pretty sure-
weirdest thing, though? I mean, there's definitely weirder.
Oh yeah.
Is it seaweed? Yeah, no, doesn't even crack the top 30 of weird shit.
As you guys, as Scabbard takes the lead, and you guys head in further, you kind of have to like bend down a little bit, Cayenne. It's awkward as shit going into this cave with them.
I can picture how Cayenne is moving through here.
Sumo
You know
walking.
the person who cosplays Edna and is walking on their toes, but they're
Oh, yeah.
crouched.
Yeah.
That. Considering I can actually do that, not that fast, but I can actually walk like that, and you've seen me do it. It just fits.
So
Let's let's throw in the knee cracking.
So, Scabbard, as you head into this big open area, the cave opens up to your thankful happiness there, Cayenne. Into this big open cavernous area. And Scabbard, you walk ahead and you're prepared for like an encounter or something like that. And suddenly you hear a bell ring throughout this entire cavern area. Like a loud clang, 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 clang. And you just hear in various harmony throughout this entire cave and the surrounding tunnels. It's the savior. And suddenly you see hundreds of the little shiny fables come out, and they all start swarming Scabbard to touch him and greet him.
I imagine just like being buried by these things.
And you just see the entire tribe now just descending on Scabbard to greet him with.
Yes, hello, hi, yes, hello, yes, hi, hello.
The Cayenne is very uncomfortable right now.
And you see this too, Mongo.
Mongo just looks back. It's like, okay, so there's small tunnel into here. Kind of goes up to Nikolai and Cayenne and kind of signals to Cayenne to crouch down. Right, so this is a group that we've got to try to protect, right?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
So basically all we have to do is build them a fucking door, teach them how to use it, problem solved.
You know that they're not too wise. They'll just rather that they don't understand the concept of defending themselves.
I mean, doors can be
Even
breached there, brother.
a door would not stand a chance
Against an army.
against.
If we make the door look like the rest of the
Against-
fucking rocks outside, camouflage.
It's still not going. It might work as a temporary fix, but that's not going to matter much if there's not some kind of magical security in place, so they can't sense that they're hiding in here.
Or actual protection.
As you're talking to the two brothers there, Cayenne, you look past them and you see that this swarm of fables have picked up Scabbard and they're carrying him off to the central area of this entire cave to a throne.
I'm taking off. We've already had to have him resurrected.
Scabbard, you are carried by the en masse sea of fables to the throne and set into the throne. And they all just kind of each take turns touching you in a relatively fashion. They're not really violating you, they're just kind of touching you to make sure you're real. Every once in a while you hear them chanting of, "The prophet has come to save us from despair. We have waited so long." And you see a really older fabled come forward, and he just kind of puts some sort of marking on your forehead before you can put your helmet back on. And we've been waiting for the prophecy for so long. My weary old eyes are so happy to see you.
I assume this is all in Draconic or Kobold.
Yeah. We have prayed to Asala for so long and made so many shrines in your name and her name. What is your guidance, old prophet? And you hear this, Cayenne. Everybody hears this.
Yeah, I'm going to start the ritual so that way I can understand what the fuck they're saying.
Well, first of all, hello. I'm Scabbard. Nice to meet you.
And you hear them all just kind of chitter off. Oh, the prophet has a name. It is Scabbard. It shall be documented for the ages. His name shall be the Blessed One going forward, the one that deliver us from poverty and suffering of the Red Queen.
And second of all, that is why we are here, to help figure out this whole Red Queen situation.
Oh, the prophecy is true. He speaks of the prophecy without knowing the prophecy. He is the chosen one.
I'm gonna look over to Cayenne, Nikolai, and Mongo and mouth the words, like not actually saying it, just mouthing it. Help.
We shall follow your guidance without question.
I'm contemplating whether or not I should amp up the fun here with like illusions and stuff.
Mongo, you finish your ritual and you start hearing and understand what they're saying. And you start seeing them start piling gifts at the throne's foot for him. Food, trinkets, items, rubies.
For fuck's sakes. And this is not Indraconic. So the first problem we have to figure out is how to keep these guys safe until, everybody can actually get the, legally recognized as people thing. And then the next order of business, and I don't know how the fuck we're going to do this. How the hell are we going to get Scav's ego out of this place? That entrance is not big enough.
So
You hear another.
don't amp up the fun that we're watching.
You hear another elder as he touches you on the shoulder. Our lives are forfeit for yours. We will sacrifice as many as you need to ensure the prophecy comes true.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Let's start small here. Let's start small. We're here to help protect and deal with the Red Queen situation. And aid all of you. I suppose the first question to ask: when is it expected that she's gonna do something again? Do you know? Have an idea? A guesstimation at best?
We do not know when she will strike again. It is a part of our internal struggle and trial to endure whenever it will happen and embrace it.
Right.
Scabbard, do a religion for me.
Right.
You hear one of the fables. Prophet, do you need your throne padded for comfort?
No. 22. This is probably the most uncomfortable Scav's been.
Ever?
Ever. You guys gotta remember, he doesn't like being in a position of leadership.
Well, I don't know what to fucking tell you, bud.
Yeah, it's like I got nothing here from this. Is I mean, you asked me a specific question, I'll give you a specific opinion.
He gave up the throne. He's being voluntold to sit back on one, apparently.
There you go, Scabbard. I sent you a message that's gonna just shake you to your core.
Alrighty.
And you hear another little, like, tiny little baby fable that is just, like, barely past whelp stage. What is your bidding? I am your servant to death.
This is hilarious.
Give them a little pat on the head. I'm gonna stand up. First things first. Let's put a little bit of protection here. Let's make it so that way.
You hear a few of them pipe up. Oh, our source of protection is simply submission and enduring the trial. However many lives it costs.
That will no longer be the case. We're gonna give you a little thing called hope.
He really is the prophet of Isala. He gives us hope. He gives us hope. We are blessed this day.
And I'm gonna go stand up and if they let me, go over to an area that has a large wall that's easily viewable in this area.
You know what's funny is I actually picture like a training montage, like when they were teaching the merry men and men in tights, or the training that Ash gave in Army of Darkness. They don't know shit about combat.
Well, let's see if this works.
Really, Tom?
I'm gonna take
Sorry.
some time.
Speaking draconic.
And you see those three over there? They're here to help as well.
They all turn toward. They almost all look towards you, Kyan, very eerily, and you, Nikolai, and Mongo. Oh, the wonderful disciples of the prophet.
Yeah. I'm laughing out loud.
He has brought wonderful disciples that will save us from death. We are even more blessed than we initially thought.
I am too sober for this.
But
While
yes,
they're distracted.
But yes, Gabbard, you have that knowledge now.
While they're a little distracted.
Mongo, did I hear you say that?
He would have said it under his breath. There's a possibility you would have heard it.
If I would have heard him say it, I probably would have been fishing around for us both to have a little pick-me-up.
You fish around in your pack.
This is just hilarious.
And you find a vial of alcohol you had gotten from Pulse at one point, and you read it, and it says 180% B.
That's short for proof, right?
Yes.
180% P. I don't think that's safe to drink.
Here's what I'ma do. I'ma take Thorn, dip it in it, do a drop.
Mix
That's
it like
it.
5 parts to 1.
Mongo, you got a drink on you? Like a normal drink?
Cayenne, do a nature for me. Scabbard, what are you doing?
I am gonna take the time and I am going to cast a very particular spell that, in this situation, probably has a 99.9% chance of working. And basically, I'm gonna go ahead and do ceremony here, and a ceremony of dedication, and essentially put down a shrine of Insala here.
Dude, there's shrines for her everywhere, along shrines everywhere for you.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I won't do that. Um,
It's
Like,
oh.
what
every single like wall is
I'm
dedicated.
curious. How would that, what effect would that give Scav with Cayenne? That'd be my question.
What do you mean? Clarify.
So, if he were try to play, what was it, like a, you said something of dedication.
Ceremony of dedication.
Was that for everyone that was there, including the party?
The spell specifically says you touch one humanoid. I don't know if bumping it up would do anything or how much it would actually affect things. But essentially, I would put a... the way it works is that it gives them a saving throw bonus, but also dedicates them to that specific deity or being.
Oh no, they're beyond dedicated from centuries.
So,
Yeah, they have been worshiping this god for eons, I would imagine.
Cayenne, you pull out your druid book and you examine the liquid inside of this vial, and you can take it however you want. It's basically a alcohol that is distilled from a essentially a caterpillar's vomit that has the same effects as the bees that is harvested with psychedelic effects.
mad honey.
Oh, mad honey. So
Yeah.
I would literally do not need to consume more than 2 drops for my size. Mongo only 1 drop.
Mongol just gets to smell it.
No, no, no. That would be you, Mr. I have an allergy to alcohol.
Used to. It doesn't really affect them anymore, really. Pretty sure at this point he could just like drink from a fucking flask constantly. If someone asks him, does that even do anything for you? And be like, not anymore.
But yeah, Cayenne, that's the kind of alcohol that Pulse gave you.
I got some strong stuff. You want some?
You know that giggle stick that we got in the really, really hot realm? Did you ever
Yeah.
manage to replicate that?
Not yet.
Not
Fuck.
yet. I
And-
am working on it.
And the little the fables, they kind of all skitter past you, kind of like a moving ocean as they gather around Scabbard. And they're like, "We must observe his ways and learn from them, for he is the prophet, and he will guide us to the future in every action he takes.
So he's going to teach them head trauma.
Head trauma.
We must document everything."
The art of concussion.
The Scabbard
Yeah.
just feeling just overwhelmed right now.
Scav, little brother. You need to organize your minions so that, you know, you can bring a couple with so that they will understand the protection that you're providing them through the Feywild so they can make the case if necessary. That's all I got, buddy. You need to find like 2 wise guys. Maybe
The wise ones are easy to find. They're wearing like headdresses, actual like somewhat beautiful robes, even for you, Cayenne. And they have various trinkets from all the little achievements they have done hanging from their helmet. A very druid-esque.
You are muted.
So here's a question that I know the shrines and iconography are all over the place, but we've ran into this situation before where that was the case, but there was no divine power present. Do I sense any divinity here whatsoever?
It feels like you're standing in Thought's personal temple.
Okay.
So yes, divine presence, I think. Hey, Mongo, put your goggles on. I'll do it.
Don't do that unless you want to be blinded, brother. This place is very divine.
Yeah, you can feel
That was completely
your,
out of character, Manny, by the way.
Cayenne, you can actually feel your abilities are probably amplified here with how much divine energy that has been generated over the centuries, if not eons.
It's probably making Cayenne a little loopy.
They are very devout to Asala in the prophecy. Like, that is their very center of their existence currently.
Time to look at my notes. Let's see. So, I want to go ahead and see if I can't get a moment with the party, the family, as well as the 3 or 4 wisest individuals here.
That's pretty easy to do because they will follow every word you say.
This has the potential for greatness or disaster.
So,
yeah.
so you have the 4 elders and you have your siblings.
Clearly, there's something greater at work here that we had originally anticipated. This place is very well protected with divine might, but somehow the Red Queen is still taking your people?
It's very obvious to you, Kayam, because she's a fucking god.
Doesn't Scav know this?
Yes, he does.
Yes.
Scav, you realize her and her sister, who we've been working with, have the same amount of power, right?
True. But in a place like this, even then, should be a sanctuary.
I feel drunk standing in this place.
Exactly.
So these kobolds are speaking in Draconic?
Yeah.
Okay. I will
It's
attempt.
a phage draconic.
I will. Well, I speak Sylvan and Draconic, so I will try to pull this off. And I will ask the nearest wise person, how are your people being taken by the Red Queen?
The kobold looks at you, and the Feywild looks at you and kind of tilts his head a little bit and says, "Oh, well, they simply come in and pillage us, and our defense is to simply not fight back."
Can't have that.
Okay,
What happens if you say no?
You see 404 error on their face.
fucking.
Have you? Okay, so when we came in, there was a lot of alerting. What was that for?
The only alerting that came in was to. They're like, the prophet had arrived. Of course, we will alert for the prophet.
So
Does
okay,
anybody
so
watch
when
the
they-
fucking entrance?
404 again.
So the Red Queen's forces just come in here and grab your guys, your people, and you don't even just run away?
Would you like to see what we do when they come?
Please.
Yes.
Please.
They immediately lay on the ground in submissive nature.
Huh.
Oh God, Cayenne, please no. I can't do this, Silva. Help.
Okay. So you don't even
Okay,
just
okay.
run.
Stick out your tongue.
Load it.
They don't even run. They don't even run. They just lay down.
Well, actually,
They just
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
god!
tilt-
Shots fired for
I'm
a trap.
gonna tilt the vial over where you can take your claw or some utensil that you have to get a drop out of here. Do not do more than a drop of this. Trust
Just
me.
lick the dropper.
Per chat. Yep, they're scabs people, all right.
Damn.
I don't know about that, Chief.
Ow.
Scab's a fighter.
Okay. So they don't do anything to protect them. Like literally nothing.
All right. We need to teach you how to
So
defend
first order of
yourselves.
business, teaching the word stop, no, and don't.
I don't think that's going to work, guys. They've been doing this forever. This is their way.
Yes, in the door idea. Oh no, that's fucking crazy.
That's not going to stop anybody, though, brother. It's not.
Scav, you have a new objective.
Indeed I
You
do.
must make these people understand how to protect themselves.
I have a very important question for you. Why do you simply lay there and let this happen?
They look at you very 404, like. Isn't the path of least resistance the best way to show your devotion to your God? That you will endure the suffering that is brought upon you, to in one day invoke the Savior and hear them. The Savior has arrived in unison.
Yeah.
Is that the
Find the
doctrine
nearest
that
wall
you're...
and put my head in it.
What? Okay, my question for you, another important question. What does Insala mean to you?
She means for us to endure, to never lose hope, never give up.
Never surrender.
But not never surrender.
You gotta have the fucking quote. All right. Cayenne, have you heard of this chicken masala?
Insala.
We don't want to insult them.
You've never heard of him before, Cayenne.
No.
Fuck, what are they the god of?
Insala is a part of the emotion pantheon. She is the draconic goddess of hope.
That's what the man just said.
They are a very lesser known, somewhat lost goddess. There's very few followers of her, but the ones that do know are usually very devoted. However, I don't know if these kobolds here know that they're probably not doing the correct things to invoke her protection.
Scabbard, brother.
Yes.
I, I don't know much about the whole godly thing, but
Kyan, do an insight for
is
me.
is there not a divine presence here?
There is a
Okay,
very strong
so
presence.
there's a very strong divine presence, and they've been doing this their entire existence. This is their way. Anything you if I think if you're going to try to get them to do anything else, you need to completely reconstruct their entire faith. I don't think that's going to work. I think the only way we're going to be able to protect these people is to get that protection from the court, and they're going to have to place some type of garrison here to deter and defend them, because I don't think they understand the concept. Their way is to not fight.
Kyan. Okay, so a whole bunch of abundant deity magic floating about, right?
What was your insight, Kyan?
Natural 20.
Natural 20. As you are listening to this conversation, you make a realization that probably tickles you to your core.
Mm. You like the annoying big sister. uh,
All right. Okay. First, let's focus on this. Let's figure out a way to know when someone is about to enter your haven here, your burrows, your barrens, your warren. There, that's the word, warren. Have you? Why am I even asking? I already know the answer to this question. All right.
Build a door with a squeaky hinge when they go to open it. Hey, look, alarm sound.
Are you? I got nothing. I don't know how to respond to this situation.
Okay, so all the abundant deity magic's generated by something, yeah?
It's all the shrines dedicated to the goddess and Sala that are around here.
it has to do, essentially, the more followers and the more believers a deity has, the more power they have.
Okay, I think I have an idea here. I think we have a way to potentially help out a little bit. And my question is simple. Have you ever asked Insala for protection from the Red Queen?
We have asked her. She said she would send a prophet that will teach us a way.
Right then.
Right, time to put the instructor pants on, Scav.
I guess so. Well, Basics of self-defense, starting at level 0.
So you're gonna go with changing their society.
No. We're gonna go ahead
You would
and
probably have to go to the city at this point with a few of them.
yeah. What we're gonna do is instead of simply giving up, you're gonna have to do a little thing called the tried and true method of run and hide until we can figure out a little bit more. But here's what I need from you.
You see him all pull out parchment and start scribbling.
We're gonna need to take a couple of you with us to a nearby city. Well, relatively nearby. It could be far, it could be near. It's
suddenly
you
you
know.
hear the entire cave light up. Pick me, no, pick me. Choose me, prophet. I am devout prophet. Please choose me. Every single one of them instantly volunteering themselves.
And right, here's what I'm gonna do because I am kobold. I know and understand this. Distraction, and I create a little light with prestidigitation.
Suddenly they are all dumbfounded by the light.
I'm gonna go ahead and tap 2 of the elders on the shoulders. 2 of you, definitely 100% sure, are gonna have to come with us.
We have been chosen by the prophet for greatness. Now we become disciples, such as your 3 disciples that have been with you.
They are.
We shall
family,
ascend to
actually.
be disciples. We are blessed to walk among them.
All right. For the, I guess for the brownie points, we'll go ahead and find that one little kobold. They're gonna come with because who can't turn down a sob story that always involves protecting the children, you know? It sounds terrible, but we'll find that one, and we'll go ahead and find another one that could potentially be somewhat helpful in this
3
situation.
should be more than enough.
This will be fine then.
Scabbard.
Are you?
I would want to.
Suggesting using a child as a fucking scapegoat
No,
or bait?
Well, he
not
does.
necessarily. Not
Sister, he does
necessarily.
have a very compelling story that could be witnessed as to the suffering that these people go through.
Having one of the kids testify in the court saying that they don't want to grow up to be
Half
on the receiving end of the. Yeah.
True.
Exactly.
They don't want to grow up to be half their capability.
And here's
Yeah, they don't want to
a-
grow up to have the aspirations of becoming the queen's tie-dye.
Here's another thing is that children tend to be brutally honest.
You hear the little fable. Is it my job to grow up and endure as those that came before me?
No. No.
The prophet has deemed me a new path. What does this mean?
Well, it means that all of you shall hopefully have a brighter, more significant, and better future. And if things go well, the Red Queen shall never bother you.
Scabbard, if I may suggest, ask your elder to find someone who has the most experience dealing with the Bay Court.
That is a very good question, actually. Does anyone here in your warrens have any experience at all dealing with the fake courts or any of the anything like that, really?
Well, Cayenne, you would be able to chime in. You're like, there's plenty of them working in the courts right now.
Like, it's been explained
Sure.
before, Scav. There are plenty who work within the courts.
This is true, but is there any from this warren? We don't know if the ones that
No,
are
no,
in
no,
the
no. You
courts are
forget.
from this warren.
It was explained to you, Scabbard, that they travel from the courts to here and back after their shift is up.
Ah, okay. So, we'll definitely need someone that works in the courts, that goes to the city.
One of them walks forward and
You, the little one, and one of the elders. And that should be more than enough.
Mongo's having an aneurysm over here, realizing that Scabbard is in charge of an entire group of devout people.
And whose master strategy is teaching him to play hide and seek.
Temporarily. Look, there's gonna be a lot that I have to teach you. And some of these things are gonna take a long time. But what I'm gonna try and do...
I do it, wisdom.
What I'm trying to do and what my family is trying to do is we're trying to get you protections.
I got 22.
Cayenne, you would know if the deal with the courts actually goes through, the courts would be able to teach them and also offer full protections and such.
Sounds familiar, Scabbard.
Scav, the courts can provide them protection and teach them how to protect themselves.
Let's do this then.
You would just lead them outside Cayenne, find a tree, and go to the court.
Yep. Well, ask the tree for passage first.
Yeah.
Because you must ask first before you enter.
Some archdruid you are. You have to ask.
Before you get ready to head out with the chosen ones, Scabbard, you hear them in unison. Prophet, shall we wait here until your return and endure? Or shall we actually continue about our lives until you return?
Continue with your lives, but if the Red Queen's people come, try and hide from them. Don't let them take you.
They all look at each other confused about what hiding means.
Tell them that if anybody comes to take them away, the prophet said, no, I have to wait here.
That just might work, Mongo. Thank you. I will say exactly that.
That might get more in trouble.
That is
How far back do your caves? How far back do your warrens go, my friends?
Do a architecture there.
It'll be a help if I was on a character sheet. Yeah, that would be 20. Yep, 11 plus 9. 20.
The entire Warrens combined is probably about the size of a football field.
So it's really not that big.
No.
Okay.
And you do spot a tunnel that has been blocked off that says bad.
What is bad about this tunnel?
Do you translate, Scabbard?
Yeah, well,
Well, I
I
can
don't think
speak
I
into
have
it,
to.
go
Not
ahead.
Nikolai speaks their
Oh,
language.
yeah. We went in the tunnel and we dug really far, and then some of us got eaten, so we closed the tunnel and put bad on it.
Do you know what attacked you? Can you describe it?
No, it was bad.
Is anyone here still alive from that encounter?
They died.
Okay.
Bad touch.
Okay. How big is
So
the
here's a
space
stupid
behind
idea.
there? How big is the space behind there, my friend?
We don't know. The person that died only knows. And they're...
I've got a very stupid idea.
I think you might be thinking the same idea that I'm thinking.
What's that, Mongo?
Oh, I don't know about this. Because also remember, Mongo's not entirely sober right now. Okay. So what if we kind of, just pile up, make a tunnel, starting from there. Part of it goes into here, and another part goes right into the bad tunnel. And we just hang a sign that says, all Red Queen's minions go down the bad tunnel. Then they go down the bad tunnel and leave our guys the fuck alone.
That is such an insane idea from a drunk cat.
It just might work.
That's what scares me.
Cayenne.
So hide them in another part of the cave.
Do
And
a
okay,
deity
that could work
logic
pretty
for
well.
me.
Can you move that much rock, Mongo?
Eventually.
I got a 22.
I'm gonna send you a
I
message.
don't know what's with my dice tonight.
They're on a roll. No pun intended.
Don't complain. Praise them.
I'm not complaining. I am just confusion.
You can share that if you want, Cayenne.
You know, her minions are insane. And that idea is insane, so therefore, pretty good fucking possibility that it could work.
Fucking. What?
It's not a bad idea. It really isn't, Mongo.
Yes.
You-
Yes, it is.
No,
It's a
it's
fucking
not.
terrible idea.
It's really not, buddy.
So, you remember, her domain is insanity. Her minions are insane. That idea is just insane enough to work.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. I need out of this goddamn realm.
Like, you
all
literally
this
put a
shit.
sign, go here for fake kobolds to take to Queen. And they will probably just go there.
Yes, but then any of the ones that are coming back might read it and do the fucking same.
Shucks.
So, Scabbard and Cayenne and the chosen ones will go to the city while Mongo and Nikolai create a false path.
Yeah. Ace, you with us? Breaking some rock, buddy?
And you see Biddy pull out a toothpick and kind of fashion it to another toothpick to look like a little pickaxe. Tom's like, I can't believe my plan might actually fucking work.
It's
In the meantime,
I
If they
feel like I
come-
have to.
We can be here to
I
protect them,
feel.
bud.
I feel like I have to iterate to these kobolds that Nikolai and Biddy are not food. They are here to help.
And you hear them all recite together, "Not food, disciples."
So, take these three with Cayenne if the tree lets us, I suppose. And let's see how this goes.
Uh,
I have no idea what I'm doing, but let's fucking do it.
Cayenne, do a nature for me. You guys
Holy
can.
shit! First of the night. That's a 1.
Can I silvery barbs that for you so you can re-roll it?
You already declared it.
I think he gets to know the dice result.
Yeah, that's
Don't
true.
mean
he
to don't
does,
mean to
so,
argue,
yeah.
but
So you get to re-roll it, Cayenne.
Okie dokie.
I do generally roll that if it is a 1, it sticks, and then with 20s as well.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overstep
That's
it.
fine.
For a reroll, it would be 16.
All right, Mungo, how are you going about your plan? Or were you not expecting it to
know.
get this far?
Really fucking wasn't. Mongo's half. What was in that shit? Isn't he hallucinating?
Is 180 proof pure alcohol? And you just got a drop of it.
With psychedelic effects?
Mm-hmm. Are you asking me what psychedelic effects?
Yeah, because I don't know if Mongo can really, like, make a fucking tunnel.
You could. That's free game on your part, Cayenne.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking you. I'm telling him what the effects are.
Oh yeah.
So, for you seeing how, with your mass compared to Cayenne, you would feel, just like with whiskey, how you feel really warm in the throat down to your stomach. Like, not uncomfortable, but where you have like that warmth. You would have that kind of tingly sensation, like under, like where your orbital bones are, across the bridge of your nose, almost like you've had niacin. That almost flush feeling. But then you would also have this almost sinus pressure in your ears, like they're stopped up. It would be just enough to disorient you a little bit, but it's not so much to incapacitate you to where you can't at least waddle a straight line.
Waddle a straight line. All right.
Yeah. Like, you can't walk like with a normal gait, but you can at least waddle straight.
Fair enough.
If you were to have more than that, though, however, Mongo's going to bed.
Yeah.
Mongo would be sleepy.
There is
He would-
there's a thing I would like to do for Mongo before we leave.
You don't know he's under any sort of psychedelic effects.
No, I don't know that. I don't know, but this is something that I feel like would be helpful for technically it could go to Mongo or Nikolai, it doesn't really matter, but I will just look to the Warren and tell them, don't worry, you are in very good hands. These two are some of the most reliable you will ever get, and I will give either one of them the D6 Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
Well, you kind of have to pick if you only have one to give.
Give it to Mongo. He needs it more.
Yeah. We'll give it to Mongo.
So Cayenne, you reach out after you find a suitable tree and you touch it, and spur that conversation. The tree is like, "Oh, hello, druid god. I have been touched by you. Your healing is on my bark. It's been so long since a creature has graced my presence. Shall I tell you the story of my entire history? I have been around many moons and millennia. I have seen stars come and go. Shall I grace you with the entire tale of every single day?"
Maybe later.
At this current moment in time, I cannot indulge your story, but I would absolutely love to hear it when I come back.
Just don't go through that tree.
No, Cayenne will keep her promise. Even
I know.
if it takes her a while, she will take the time to find this tree and listen to their story because she keeps her word.
You're gonna come back
Even-
someday and just sit down and be like, uh-huh.
Cayenne retires from the game because she has to watch to a tree. He has to listen to a tree's eons of stories.
Hey, she might actually learn some history of this area,
That's
okay?
true,
She
that's
might
true,
learn
yeah.
some things that no one else knows. Because no one else even bothered or cared.
That is true.
The portal opens to your destination, which is the familiar tree that you go to in Alufa's yard.
Alufa's yard.
Do you scurry the little kobolds through, Scabbard?
Yes, and I will make sure that I let them know that this is perfectly safe, and we are gonna go to the Fey Court.
One of them goes
And-
ahead. The little one goes ahead. I trust your blind judgment of safety.
And I'm going in with them and ushering the others with after Cayenne.
You come out and you're in Alufa's yard.
All right. Well, that'll never not be interesting.
You take your point of exhaustion, Cayenne.
Okie dokie.
One of the elders is like, I feel cold on the inside, but warm on the outside. The old teleportation microwave effect.
At least your stomach came with you.
So,
At least they don't have the dizziness.
yeah. Cayenne, you head inside, and Alupa is there, and she's just kind of like, she's stacking books up.
Oh, hello.
She turns, oh, where did you, wait, have you been standing there the whole time? I just didn't realize it.
No, I just got here.
Hello.
Oh. Hello, Scabbard.
We have people to help.
We're here about that meeting, of course.
Yes, I've been rather busy with that and desperately keeping Osling from not helping.
Is she too busy right now, actually?
I think she's in the garden right now, attending to dead flowers.
She would.
is such a
would.
Morticia thing. I love it.
I think I actually am gonna go find Osling because I'm gonna talk to her if that gift I want to make for Hook is possible.
All right.
Because this would be the perfect time to do that. I'm not gonna get another chance for probably a little bit.
Yep, you can
Well,
go find her and initiate that conversation. And Lupa looks to you, Scout, and she's like, "So,
hi, Lufa. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
no, I'm not because of you.
I figured
Damn.
as much.
I don't like to deal with politics. I know they're a part of my life. I know there's something I have to do, but I don't like to deal with them. And you've made me deal with them for almost a week. It's like getting dinner and no dessert. It's horrible.
I 100% agree. I do apologize that this whole mess has put you at the brunt of it all as well.
So, here's where we stand. In this room, of course. But outside of that, mentally speaking, we also stand in another place. Is that the phrasing? She looks rather confused for a moment.
I don't know, but
So, here's the thing.
yeah.
It's actually a couple of things. Anyway, I got distracted by a piece of dust.
Is that aloof or is that my?
We kind of run parallel. It's me at work today.
And
And so, I've done all the legwork for you, Scabbard.
We found out more information in regards to the Red Queen and her happenings with these poor souls.
I'm not going to very well sugarcoat it for you, Scabbard. I had my lovely wife interrogate one of them to get the information we needed. I'm not going to ask the methods or why there was so much screaming, but she got the information we needed. Luckily, she can be very convincing in getting what she needs.
Hopefully, she's talking about one of the Queen's guards, not one of the kobolds.
Nonetheless,
We don't ask those kind of questions.
Scabbard, we do actually have an offer. And a few houses actually putting their hands into the hat to draw the card to, it's complicated, fake politics. Anyway, there's a few stipulations.
As to be expected.
So,
Let's hear him.
the house that is vacant, the children don't want anything to do with it, and they are already a part of other houses. So they have offered that house for the glitter blizzards.
They're just gonna give them that house. Wow, that's pretty cool.
But there are things tied to it. You must go before the courts and do essentially a statement regarding it. The other stipulation you're not going to like.
I've already done a lot of things that I do not like, all in the name of making sure that we deal with these issues and
Oh no, this is very different. This is Fae related. And they want to tar and feather you and walk you through the entire city shaming you.
What
That's
the-
that's all.
But you have no idea what that means.
I guess not.
Well,
I don't know. That doesn't sound nearly as bad as the time I spent
Well,
well, you know.
at the end of all of the tar and feathering and the shaming, the Fae children get to get brooms and chase you down and beat you until you stop. Because they're trying to shoo away the evilness of the evil cult.
Symbolic. Interesting.
I accept.
Okay. You're at the whim of each house and whatever broom they pick for each of their children.
Look, I've been penetrated through with various different types of
But
plants
I don't
and
want to know
metal.
about what does to you.
Poor fucking choice of words.
I have been brutalized in many different ways. This, I think I'll manage.
Is Cayenne within earshot of hearing that bit at all?
You hear all of this as you're starting to head down the hall, and you can choose to go back and you know how serious the actual like shaming is. It's quite a brutal punishment in the Fae court since they're all about gaudiness and appearance and such. To be tarred and feather is basically almost as bad as what happened to the owner of that house.
I'm going to go back enough to where I peek around a corner to where my head, like my shoulders, can be seen, like I'm looking from out from a wall.
Hello, Mary Lott.
Like, Scavard, my dear dumbass of a brother, you have no idea what you just agreed to. And for two, quit with the fucking kinky talk with my fucking sister-in-law. The fuck is wrong with you? She doesn't need to know how Victor used you as his own little erotic hand puppet. And we don't need to know how dryads found you.
You hear the door close as Alupa leaves the room. I'm like, I don't need to hear this in my innocent ears. And the three chosen fables are standing there and they're making notes of this. This is an interesting part of your legend, Prophet.
Yeah, stick around long enough, you'll learn some very interesting things with me.
Oh.
Isn't one of them a child?
Yes.
Oh.
In fact, I'm going to make this even worse. The child looks up at you and says, "How do I do this? I want to follow in the footsteps of my prophet."
You don't. Many things that I do are very painful.
That usually is the first time they get used to it. You should know, Scav.
And Cayenne leaves.
I'm trying to find napkins.
Can I leave?
The fact that there are so
I don't know
many
where my napkins
innuendos
went.
that are unintentional there Does not make this any better.
I'm surprised our out of context chat isn't blowing up at the moment.
They
Oh,
probably
just
are.
There's
wait,
too many
there.
comments going through their brain. They can't filter just one.
They're
No, just
probably
wait,
too
there's-
confounded.
there's gonna be at least 3 to 4 new ones after this episode's done tonight.
No.
Oh, absolutely.
Guaranteed.
So, Cayenne, you go to the atrium, the garden, and you find your sister. She's there, and she's just kind of. You see her just pruning flowers that are near dead, and it's kind of morbid to watch. As Scabbard said, very mortician.
I can give her that fucking flower now. Holy shit. I just remembered that flower that you gave me that literally lives in Arctic, like subarctic temperatures.
You know, I'm just picturing that one part where you accept a bunch of like side quests, and now you can turn them all in.
I literally just thought of that because I knew there was. I needed to talk. I knew I needed to talk to Osling about the gift for Hook to see if that was possible at all. To see it, what I would need to do to make that a reality, and I also needed to give her that flower, and also ask if she would allow me to try to cultivate some flowers in her realm.
As you enter the atrium, her back is to you, and she just simply says, "Oh, hello, sister." Like, you didn't even have to announce yourself. She just knew you were in her presence.
Oh, hello. Doing some pruning.
Yes. And she takes the last flower she has and she puts it with the others, and you can see that she's made a wreath of dead flowers mixed with little bones.
That's actually cute. I am going to retrieve the flower that I have to give to her.
So how goes your journey in the farther places?
It's going good. We learned quite a lot about Hook's crew. Learned
Right.
about the fate of most, especially his wife and the time period they came from, which is much different from ours. Got this flower.
Oh,
I actually got it by means that I and Mongo don't necessarily understand quite how I did it. But
Oh, that flower.
that flower. That flower. Essentially, we didn't identify and we went to a place and I plucked this flower from that place that we saw in
What
the
is that
identify.
sound?
huh. She
But
looks at the flower and
it thrives in subarctic temperatures, and I know that your realm is very bleak as far as the temperature goes. And I thought that maybe you would actually enjoy these.
it is hauntingly beautiful. I know the perfect place to put it.
It kind of reminds me of a vampire squid, but if you froze part of it.
Yeah, that's a good description for it.
It's a macabre description, but I mean, it's like a vampire squid with frostbite.
She takes it very gently and puts it onto a round type of porcelain with some soil. And she puts a dome over it. And she's like, Next time I go to my room, I'll take it with me. And then she just runs a finger along the glass so you can see it frost a little bit.
Oh, we were actually able to find those fabolds.
She just kind of smiles a bit and she sets it down very gently.
Oh. You have no idea what Scav just agreed to.
She looks over.
Agreed to be to be tarred and feathered?
So that's what was going on about.
Huh? He has no idea what he agreed to. But this craziest thing is these fabolds herald him as this just almighty like prophet of their deity named Isala.
Doesn't ring a bell. Although I did have the pleasure of getting information from one of the locals. It's safe to say they never want to see me again.
I think it's I I think that's warranted because when most individuals do happen to see you, it's usually for judgment.
Well, they didn't really give me information willingly, so I kind of had to coax it out over many long hours.
So we're essentially those fabolds. This whole thing was started by Scav, but it's also ties into what we're already getting prepared to do anyway. These fabolds are basically victims of the Red Queen.
Oh,
They don't know how
clever.
to protect themselves, like at all. The only thing that they know how to do is lay on their back and curl up in a ball and submit, because they believe that's what their goddess wills that they're supposed to do, that they're supposed to endure.
Well, that explains why the one I was questioning kept pulling up onto the ground, and I had to come up with other methods to keep her from. I'm not going to give you the details.
Yeah, they're very, very submissive, and it's like they don't understand the concept of they can say no. They can
Self-preservation.
defend. They they don't know how to protect themselves, like at all. They don't have like a proper door to where they live. Like, I don't understand. I really don't.
If that little one talks to the other ones, which I'm sure they will, I'm going to probably become a part of their legend of infamy along with the Red Queen.
He's apparently been part of their prophecy for a very long time.
Okay. How does Scabbard end up as part of a prophecy? Much less. I don't want to know.
I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. We met the little Faybold that started all of this on Captain Hook's ship, which I feel like you would get along well with the doctor he has, but at the same time, you might not be too keen on what she smokes, or at least how it's cultivated, or you might find it interesting. I don't know.
Hmm.
She smokes tobacco cultivated by corpses.
It is an unusual practice that where I'm not too keen on it, but I'm also
I
not
fit.
against it because one, it is disgracing the bodies, but however, if the bodies have given consent, then it is okay.
So let me ask this: what would make someone essentially chain smoke this?
Some sort of demonic presence, living among evil to prevent evil. It's generally considered profane.
Mm.
Um,
Are we gonna have to exercise the fucking doctor?
there's a
Hi,
few different
Judge.
possibilities in what the effects of it can be depending on the full list of ingredients, but generally speaking, there's different routes that it could be. Some do it as a ceremony to speak with the spirits. Some do it to. It's complicated.
I noticed she smokes it as if she uses it to mask something.
Hmm.
Said she said that it keeps her clear-headed. She said when she doesn't use it, she can't perform.
And then there could be another presence within her that is more nefarious, that finds the mixture soothing, kind of putting a savage beast to sleep.
Could it have... This is a stretch. This is a really far stretch, but... Could it be a... Could she be trying to curb a type of psychosis caused by maybe cannibalism?
Possibly.
I've only heard of that with some peoples, that you grow up with a mostly cannibal diet most of your life and then you quit and then you have to find methods or some kind of substance to curb those urges or those appetites.
Hmm.
I didn't know if maybe this was similar because when we met the doctor, while she was actually very straight to the point, blunt, as medical as you can get, and dry as a bone, drier than a bone, and dry ice, I should say. Um, she unnerved me.
That's not easy to do, especially after your encounter with a certain someone who shall not be named.
Yeah, because we don't need the potential of that again.
Nikolai,
But
can you roll me an architecture and Mongo and Arcana?
Okay. I got a cat like totally disrupting everything I'm trying to do here.
Mongo's
but yeah.
trying to help you, fucker.
Not that cat. This orange cat.
Sounds about right.
Arcana, you said? Or
No,
Arc-
you're architecture, I'm arcana.
okay. Okay.
Cayenne, carry on.
But yeah, it's like she
19.
would stare like straight through me into my fucking soul. It's like she was watching like every little movement of me, taking down like diagrams of how my muscles flexed, how my heartbeat pulsed in my fucking veins. Like, unnerving as fuck. Not to mention, she was doing fucking experiments.
You know, this may sound weird, sister. The first part is fascinating. The second part is a little disturbing.
Yeah, considering I was almost while awake made into a arachnitar. Yeah, experiments are fucked. Feisty remembers too that experiments are fucked.
Arachnitar. That's dope. It's an awesome image.
It would technically be a drider, or it would be
Yeah.
a slape tar, like Sleipner tar.
So, I ask you this, sister. Would you like me to meet her? Once you're back out there, you could just, summon my presence.
Honestly, I think you would enjoy meeting her. I think you would actually like to learn some of the methods that she does in medicine. I actually taught her a more bedside friendly way of extracting blood samples from smaller individuals, because holy shit. That poor little Faybold, oh my god. She would have impaled his arm clear through. I think you would genuinely like to meet her, and I think you would find Hook interesting too.
Next time you're there and you have the time, feel free to invoke my presence and we shall see. But if I find anything wrong with her, it is for you to deal with.
Absolutely.
Nikolai, you're working on the art, designing this tunnel as Mongo moves rock, and you see him pause for a few moments, really fixated on sculpting a rock.
Mongo? Mongo pauses on sculpting the rock?
Yeah,
Okay.
the psychedelics are getting to him a little bit.
You okay there, brother?
Huh?
Mongo. You there, bud?
Oh shit! When'd you get here?
Been here the whole time. What's wrong? Are you
Fuck.
all right?
Sorry,
Mongo?
I'm trying to. I don't know why I was trying to do this with the goggles on, but this is looking really fucking weird.
Have you eaten anything since breakfast?
He didn't
Nothing?
get breakfast. He was trying to conjure a sandwich, but everybody decided to fucking leave before he could.
He did conjure a fart.
Oh, but you haven't eaten
Yep.
anything? It's been hours.
And he's on hallucinogens.
you're acting like you're stoned or something. You must be blowing blood sugar, right?
No. Wait, what?
Mongo, you're like skipping space and time here, bud.
As you're looking at Nikolai, he kind of looks like a little tiny hot dog.
No. I don't skip space or time, not unless Plume Tree's involved.
Well, there's something wrong with you. Eat some. Take a minute and eat something. I give him
Okay,
some
how
food.
about that hot dog?
Are you drunk?
And I go for the hot
too?
dog.
He grabs you, Nikolai.
Hey!
Oh, he finally got over the fucking other times. Now, I'll never fucking live this one down.
When
Put me down.
the paintball's over here, the the mention of talk, and then you are suddenly surrounded by a bunch of them with platters of food.
Shit.
The finest of meals for the disciples of the prophet.
What about for us?
They're talking about us, brother. Remember, we're the disciples of
Right.
the
Which prophet?
prophet. The scabbard.
That's right. That's why I started drinking.
So you're drunk. Alrighty. Well, protection from poison fixed Alice, so I'll do protection from poison on Mongo.
He's already fucking so he's not going to get drunker. Good.
No. Protection from poison will actually remove the effect as well. It's I'll try that. This is like, dude, you're drunk and haven't eaten anything?
Because it is one of Bolton's brew, you're now seeing like it's like watching a 1920s cartoon.
God,
And
seriously?
frames to Mongo.
Not natural poison.
Fuck
It's
a duck.
magical poison. Great.
Oh, fuck. Does that mean Nikolai looks like fucking Steamboat Willie?
Steamboat Willie with eyes. Steamboat Willie hot dog with eyes.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, what the hell?
What did you drink, brother?
Mongo's not home right now. Please call back later.
Crap.
So that means he's going to start blending in?
The munchkin you are trying to contact is currently unavailable. Please try
Basically.
your call again later.
Yeah, he's just standing there, his arms hanging off to his side, his mouth slightly open. You can see his big eyes just fully dilated.
Look at one of the fabled. You got any hot water? I'm gonna try making some really strong coffee for him.
They look at each other.
You have an alchemy jug.
It's true. Yeah, that's true.
They're talking to each other and they don't know what hot water is.
Alrighty. I will sit down, Mongol. Just rest for a little bit, please. Just a few minutes.
It feels
Before
like
anybody
Mongo's
gets
trying to hum along to the tune.
What, dude?
As you sit down, Mongo, it feels like the elevator dropped 3 stories.
Whoa.
And I will sit down and I will make the strongest coffee I can make.
You can see the smells from the coffee, Mongo.
And after I make the strongest coffee I can make, I will tell Mongo to drink it, even if I have to force feed him.
As you look at the
Oh,
coffee,
fuck,
Mongo,
I don't know this song.
as you look at the coffee, Mongo, you see little eyes open up on it and a mouth, and it says, "Drink me. I'm good for you."
I don't know if I can do that. I mean, we've only just met.
Go on, Mongo. You gotta drink it.
Oh, hey, this sounds like non-consensual coffee.
Is it saying to not drink you? Drink it?
Let me
I-
kill you.
I mean, if it's saying to not drink it, let's have a conversation.
Well, that just sounds rather personal. I mean, this one just kind of came around. We really don't know what their intentions are.
Mongo, please drink the coffee. We can't help these poor fables without you being of sound mind there, buddy.
Well, he managed to come up with a plan that everybody said, "Oh, yeah, that sounds like a good idea," when he was definitely not of sound mind.
Got a good point there.
We gotta use you. We gotta be cognizant to use your wonderful idea. I can't do this
Mind
myself,
you,
Mongo.
The alcohol was not given until after it was established that the idea might actually work.
That's true.
Oh, that's right. That was the tipping point. It's like him not really coming up with a plan, but more just smarting off, and everybody said, "Oh yeah, that sounds good."
And he needed a drink because he thought it was not a good idea.
So, hi, Ann.
Come on, buddy.
Yes.
As Nikolai is over there trying to coax Mongo to drink the coffee that's saying, "Drink me."
I will concentrate very hard on using prestidigitation to make this coffee smell like the best catnip Mongo would ever want. Catnip brew.
Are you trying to get him to wear the fucking thing?
Nope.
So, honestly, who's kind of looked over at you and said, "How are you holding up, sister?"
I'm doing okay. It's been a lot to deal with over with Hook, especially learning the things that we did. I just hope that once we're able to get his ship fixed, he can go on a proper retirement for a while and maybe come out of retirement if he chooses to. He's gone through so much, and I know I helped him with a huge burden of his. But I feel like there's one last thing that I could do for him. I just don't know if I would be able to or if it's even possible. Because I don't think I have the ability to make it. The trinket, yes, but the ability infused into it or to make it possible, that I'm not sure on.
And that is...
So, I'm sure you know of Hook's wife and children, yes?
Not really, but I can
Um,
guess.
Hook's wife and children are from the same time period as Hook, which is much further in the future. The amount of deities that we have in our realm and our time and world does not exist in theirs.
Okay.
There's only one true god in their time. Magic doesn't exist. Those that believe they can wield it are shoved into places called asylums to be forgotten.
Well, that sounds absolutely horrifying. Carry on.
The person we won't name is the reason that Hook's 2 children are gone. The wife also is gone too. And his wife was his best mate on the ship. They traveled everywhere. And when I was going along the ship where they at least had a wall to honor past crew members, where I at least fixed up their memorials and added at least candle something there to show that someone was there to remember them. I got to thinking, what if we could at least make it to where Hook could at least hear a sentence or two, or at least be able to hear from his wife and children, "I love you" again. At least be able to have that chance, or at least have a night to where he could see them again, to speak to them.
It is a very good notion. Unfortunately, I deal with the damn. I don't deal with the good.
I just wouldn't know where to begin, or if this is even possible.
I would actually consult
He's
Mongo. Uh, Mongo can deal with arcane nature and illusions and such. Perhaps he can, since he's kind of amazing with the arcane stuff, perhaps he can pull a pure, unfettered, good memory from something, or even Hook himself, that can be put into the locket so he can never forget it and he can always relive that moment. Does that make sense?
that would be a really good idea.
I mean, if they were damned and they were terrible people, I would be able to do something. But they seem rather innocent in nature, so I don't think they're thinking about my territory.
His wife definitely was a good person. From what I was reading, she was the ship's holy person, essentially.
Yeah.
She kept morale up, she kept spirits up.
Then she would be in one of the better places, the Islay Fields, the beyond, the good places. The many good places.
Just hope it wouldn't be hard to, like, find her, considering she followed this one true deity in their time period.
Despite the notion of following one deity, as you know, when someone dies, if they're unclaimed aim, God can claim the soul because it is considered lost.
Hmm. Makes me wonder where she is.
Ooh, snap, crackling, and popping.
Rice Krispies.
As you were saying, Kanye.
It just makes me wonder who she's with, where she is, where they are.
I would guess that she's in a happily ever after place with her children until they are or not reborn if they choose that.
I just wished I could have at least spared that bit for him. But he does have the Lost Boys now. So maybe that's a silver lining.
Yeah, I would say so.
I know we were talking about potential plans for his Lost Boys if they decide to depart from the ship. Potentially helping Hook help Hook find good homes paths for them to go on.
That would be
Find
good.
places Yeah, find places for work, activity, things to keep them out of trouble, make sure they're safe. Have no doubt probably a few of them will end up staying on the ship.
It's rough back home.
Is it?
The war effort. It's starting to spread and cracks are starting to form along alliances and such. The greater world is starting to wake up with combat threats. Oh, the dwarves are apparently entering a civil war.
What?
Yeah, something apparently. Rumor has it the dwarves are trying to keep it under wraps, but apparently something happened and the houses are not happy with each other there. And there's a lot of talk of from various dwarves keeping it hush hush about a Martian civil war between the various parts of the Dwarven Empire.
Mm-hmm. I know some dwarves have the capacity to be decent-ish, but no thank you.
Yeah, so that's kind of been spreading through local criers. It's kind of interesting to hear.
Well, just another whole bunch of people to deal with.
Well, I mean, I guess it's beneficial for all of us that are involved with our war front, because now the dwarves are dealing with their own things and they can't enter a war, pick a side.
That is true.
She just kind of shrugs a
Oh,
little bit and
dude.
puts one of the blackened roses in your hair.
Cayenne would have smiled. She would have been rubbing her opposite. She would have stopped rubbing her opposite temple with her fingers. Uh, all of the eventful stuff happens when we're gone. I swear, every time.
There's, I'm not going to say anything else. There's a lot when you get back home.
Oh boy. How are how are red and blue doing, by the way?
They're actually doing well. They
Good.
miss you. You know
I
you're.
miss them too.
Yeah. Your wonderful husband took on one of your pillows, and they have split that pillow, and they cooked to themselves. And they
Aww.
seem to carry it around, except for hunts, like lost dogs with.
That's so sad. Reminds me of a little asshole that's laying beside me. It's staring at me.
So, yeah, interesting things.
Very. Once it gets to a chill moment, I still have got to take you to meet somebody at the tree.
I'm looking forward to it.
She's the reason why we're even here.
She raises an eyebrow at you curiously.
Well, if it weren't for mom and dad speaking to her, they wouldn't have had the ability for us to be here.
gonna spoil what mom and dad do back home.
Oh.
I'm just gonna let that sit in the back of your noodle until you get back there. Find out for yourself.
I'm fucking scared because it's fucking dad. I remember some tales of his track record when he's left unsupervised, okay?
Centaur Fight Club?
Mongo, roll me an Arcana for me.
Is that advantage or disadvantage? Because I don't know if he's silvered up yet or not.
No.
Did you drink the coffee?
You're still trying to drink the coffee.
And I have to ask, because this has been burning in my brain. How's Bellis and Troyus doing? I don't know why that makes me giggle. Super teeny tiny. Massive.
That just sends me all the way back. So big.
Like, legitimately. Hello?
Yeah.
Like,
She just looks so right and she's like, oh. They're doing great.
good. That relationship still surprises me, to say the least.
$17 on Arcana.
Um. Uh. Nikolai, you're just kind of watching, and you see Mongo take a bite out of the cup that you gave him, and you realize it's now chocolate, and the coffee inside is like a cake that he transmuted it into an edible.
Edible coffee.
Well, since he
Okay.
made coffee and I turned it into a cake, does this taste like tiramisu?
Yes.
Oh,
That's
damn you,
great.
Tom. Damn you,
Here's a
Tom.
here's
Been
a
wanting
question because
tiramisu for a
this
long
player
time.
wants to know, because I love mug cakes. Is the coffee more like espresso?
It's like a really good espresso, and then the cream that would be in it is kind of like a strawberry cream.
Okay, I'm going to go on record and say this. Even I love tiramisu.
Oh, I do too.
Yes, I know what it's made out of.
And you hate coffee.
Yeah,
That's
can't stand it. Fucking love tiramisu.
You know what's even funnier though is I make Death by Chocolate cookies, and he loves them, and they have espresso in them.
Oh, yeah. Those brownies that you made that one time?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, the because you don't add like a lot of espresso. It's just enough to kind of deepen the flavor.
Mm-hmm.
So it still tastes all chocolate, just with a little. It just runs a bit deeper. That's all. They're fucking fabulous.
Just waiting for the day she makes those really awesome raspberry cheesecake cookies again.
I'm gonna be baking this fall and sending Diane a bucket of cookies. Her and my brother.
Gonna kill any kind of weight I lost, and that is fine.
2 buckets then. So you just see him eating the what you prepared him, Nikolai, and he's just like crunch, nom.
I hope that wasn't a precious cup.
No, it was just from your mess kit.
Okay.
Scabbard, what are you doing, bud? Do you just sit on the couch and think about what is to come the next day?
Well, I'm doing that, yes, but I'm also spending some time with these fake kobolds to learn more about them, their and things, and
It's kind of like a broken record that skips back to the start. Their entire life focuses around Insala and the prophecy and just basically doing accounting in the court. Like it might surprise you a little bit how they've survived this long with basically no survival instinct.
there's actually a question that I have for them. How have you survived this long with little to no defense training whatsoever?
The elder looks at you. Numbers.
Numbers.
That checks out. Yeah, to teach you how to properly defend yourselves at some point, eventually. The city will definitely help with that. You'll learn how to properly protect yourselves and receive good protections as well.
One of them raises their little hand.
Yes?
I've seen the term protect on a document. I don't know what the definition of it is. Scabbard's like, God damn.
To keep safe, I suppose, would be the very base definition. To defend yourself, to protect something, to preserve, to...
He holds up a piece of parchment, points to it, preserve.
Yes, like how you preserve your information on your people and preserve the divinity of Insala, but it also means to protect yourself and others from injury and harm. Essentially to keep safe, but also to fight back.
They all look at each other very poor. I'm pretty sure Mayor's over there going such smooth brains.
For instance, when something is attacking your warren, a creature or something, instead of just giving up and letting them take you, the thing of protection would be to have the assistance to defend you or to protect yourselves by fighting back. This could be as simple as whacking it with sticks or shooing it away with bright light or fire. I don't know, throwing a rock at it.
Or learning to fucking say no.
And learning to say no.
As opposed to violence.
But
as Stab is having story time with the Three Stooges, and Cayenne, you're spending time with your sister, and she holds out her hand to you, and she picks up the plant.
I will hold out my hand to her.
She takes your hand and holds the plant, and you just feel yourself just instantly drop into the ground, and you can, it almost for a brief moment feels like the ground is compressing you in that brief moment of suffocation. And then the snap to the bone core hits you as you're standing in her realm.
So it feels like how my back feels when I first wake up in the morning, but all over.
Yeah.
Works for me. That's easy to act out because my back's acting up right now.
And she just kind of walks through the snow a bit. You can see that there's frozen bodies underneath the snow. Like you're on like this massive glacier and there's frozen dead and undead underneath this, inside this actual glacier. And a few of them blink at you, and you're like, you probably.
This is either a new section or you redecorated since the last time I visited.
Oh no, this is a different section. This is the peaks of emotions, and you can see down past the blanket of clouds where the forest and other areas would be. And she just kind of walks a little bit, looking for a perfect place to put this plant, and then she just stops. And she crouches down and she moves some snow aside. And you can see the face of like this person, and their eyes look towards her, and you can see their mouth. She takes the plant out, and she very gently plants it inside the person's mouth, and she's like, "Thank you. You shall become a wonderful home for this planet."
I like it.
And she just stands up and she's like, "It's a little bit more peaceful up here if you could."
It is peaceful up here.
I think that's a good one for that.
It absolutely is.
When it propagates, I'll be sure to give you some of the seeds.
Keep as many of those blossoms as you want and as many as those seeds as you want. I know that Mongo would definitely love to use some of the components of this flower too. Because he was the most red flag, all alarm bells going off when he saw me have this flower. But since after finding out the nature of these flowers, that they would only thrive in more subarctic temperatures and environments, the only place I knew that would be suitable would be here for it to grow and thrive.
She looks over at you as she looks at the flower, and she's like, "This flower is more safeguarded here than actually planted. It's protected here."
Which makes it even more special.
But holding the flower itself, it doesn't just reverberate with magic. It reverberates with a concentration of everything. Like, it is, I don't know. If you were to pluck out a piece of the fabric of existence, that's how it feels. It's not divine, it's not arcane, it's not profane, it's everything. It has its own existence.
And what's crazy is that this flower was created and growing and thriving on a tower that was built by all of us.
When did you
All of
find
the
time
family.
to do that?
We were doing it in Identify. I was just along for the ride and showed up at a tower. I ended up plucking a flower. Didn't really remember it until, oh shit, there's a flower. Wait, where did this flower come from? Yeah. We did the Identify on Hook's ship. It was days ago, though.
We did it in the library.
Yeah, it was in the library, not the ship.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She looks at you and she's like, "I know there's gonna be. I'm surmising that there's going to. When did you guys find time to build a temple?"
So this was in the future.
Okay. So I'm surmising at some point someone is going to ask for the thing that I'm safekeeping to go back to that temple.
I have no clue whatsoever. Like, not at all.
She walks over and she holds your face very gently, and you can feel how old she is because she's in her realm. And she's like, "Where did Scav touch you? Because you're making no sense."
He didn't. The whole instance made no sense to me. I don't understand timeline jumping. That's not my thing. That's not my wheelhouse
But
at
planting
all.
pretty flowers is.
I was so out of my mind apparently in this identify that I absent-mindedly plucked this flower from that point in time and brought it back with me.
A flower that happens to be part of the fabric of the universe. Okay, noted.
Yeah. When I tried to figure out information about this flower and figured out that this is like literally the only one, like it doesn't exist here at all and won't exist until this point in time. I'm
Okay.
like, what?
I don't understand.
You
Don't understand.
don't try. Trust me, I've tried to understand. I don't understand. Therefore, I'm just going to live my life day by day and enjoy it.
She turns around and she brings her hand up, and you can see her kind of concentrating. And you can see the cold kind of shift around this space where the flower is. And it almost makes like a crystalline tomb protecting it. That almost looks like, if you look up at the peak, it looks like one of the peaks, but if you're perceptive enough, you can see that it's kind of like a tomb to protect it. Well, I guess someday you're going to ask for this back.
I have no clue. All I know is that this flower thrives in the conditions here, and that I somehow plucked it without even realizing it until Mongo even said anything to me.
She takes your hands and you find yourself standing back in the atrium. And you still have the snow on you from her realm.
This is fine. It will
This
melt.
is fun.
I have so many questions that I don't want answers to.
I have so many questions about that flower that I know that I won't be able to get answers to in this time period. I would probably need to contact Mongo's mentor.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure you'll figure out what the flower does when you come asking for this temple. I guess that makes no sense.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that one out myself. It was like this temple was built as a central gathering point for everyone. For everyone in the family. It's like it was built as a central like gathering point for everyone to meet.
Well, that definitely sounds like something you and the other siblings would do.
I think the flowers are maybe one of my touches.
Okay, that makes more sense.
But I only got like what we did see in this identify was like glimpses and pieces. Like everything moved so fast when it was going on that I don't even understand how and why.
Got it. So, with you leaving Osling as confused as you were that night, we will call it for the night and do our post-mortem. All right. So we will start with Scabbard.
Uh-oh. All right. Well, let's see. A lot of good moments. I think the funniest one is the parallel that both Nate and I had at the same time. That wow, this is literally that one moment with 3PO and the and the damn Ewoks. It's pretty funny.
Oh, I've been lizard man.
Jeez. Funnily enough, I put it in the Discord, but these fables really remind me of the the abridged of the Shamoshans, where they're just very masochistic and just give up. They just let things happen to them. That is insane. I don't know, man. How have you survived this long? Sheer numbers.
I mean, it
All
is
right.
a method.
I don't know how to respond to that. I didn't know what to do this time around, but I did my best, I guess.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, the actual feathering and tarring and humiliation thing that could be rough, but let's be honest. Compared to all the other things that we've been through so far, that sounds like a cakewalk.
Ah, they actually dip you in the tar and let it seep between all the scales and then feather you.
That
Now
sounds
that
painful
would
as hell.
suck. That would suck. But no, this actually doesn't sound too bad. It sounds like it'd be very humiliating, of course, but considering the purpose behind doing it and what it's for and who we're doing it to stop, that's a fair trade-off. That's more than fair. That's highway robbery on our end.
Oh, Mars. Tom, what about you, bud?
Mongo is at the point where he's pretty sure somebody's gone insane. He just doesn't know who. Just like, just listening to all of the Feybolds go on, just like, okay. They just, that nobody, they never figured out and nobody taught them the word no.
No.
Speaking up and saying, I don't wanna, never fucking occurred to them. Doors. How does Al feel about this place?
He's probably not aware of its existence.
Yeah, because they don't have any doors.
You know what the really funny thing about that is they work in the fake court. They know what doors are.
But
Then Mongo coming up with an idea that is like, hey, let's just funnel them into the bad place. And everybody agreeing. Like, fucking, what?
What?
I mean, there's some sound logic there.
I can really hurt you, Manny. So yes, they do work in the fake court with doors, but they could probably assume that they see that as another culture's thing and not something they can adapt to their own culture. The pain Manny is feeling right now.
This is almost exactly like dealing with my nephew when I was looking after him for a while. It's like, why?
As you were saying,
Because-
But yeah, the loss of the sandwich.
oh,
Then you start describing him like, fuck, that sounds amazing right now. Like, and it just went to the floor. Then, of course, the tiramisu cupcake.
Yep.
Literally, a cupcake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this was a bonkers episode. Crane's Q&A was also fun.
Yes. That,
Yes, agreed.
That is my highlight for the night.
But yeah. Yeah, no, Mongo literally thinks somebody's gone insane. He just can't tell who. He doesn't know if it's him or if it's everybody else, or it's just like,
Who hurt you, Mongo? Everyone.
the whole fucking realm.
Mongo's losing his mind.
But yeah. Dick.
All right. Go ahead, Nikolai. I know you don't have a lot this session.
No, I enjoyed playing, of course. I think probably the part that really two parts that's were most memorable was getting some of the Q&A questions out of Jesse. That was pretty cool. Gave us some really good questions there as well for us. That was pretty cool. And then the biggest session, like play session memory I have is just like the imagery of all these fables just piling on top of Scavard and doing the whole Ewok and C3PO thing. That was just hilarious.
You know what the saddest thing
Yeah,
is since he's so important to them, they would all probably pile on top of him to protect him with their bodies.
So that was just really cool. Also the brain melting conversation that Cayenne and Osling had about the flower. That was pretty funny.
That was good. That was really good.
But yeah, other than that, it was all pretty good.
Flower.
Time travel, man. It's full of wibbly wobbly madness.
Timey-wimey.
All right, Cayenne, your turn.
To echo what has already been said, I did like the Q&A. It was fun. It was hard thinking of questions on the fly, but I think I did a pretty good job with the more difficult questions.
Yeah, you
Oh,
did
yeah.
great.
Just seeing the kind of shit that Scav was having to deal with the fables. No, these are not your shoes.
That sounds like something he would
Sorry.
say to them.
Sorry, Mars was clawing at the old man's sandals, and
Oh no.
no, we're not doing that, sir. Nope. As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by an orange. I really enjoyed being able to see the whole interaction when we got to the Fableds. Being able to work with everybody with the wild shape moment was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I actually really liked that.
And the drunken chicken.
I think that would be a great way to mess with somebody. Just turn it into one of the birds and be a drunken chicken. I think it'd be
Yeah.
pretty funny. Finally getting to the Fableds and then learning little bits about them and then realizing that, oh, they're so smooth-brained and they're so, like, literally helpless. Scav and the rest of us are like their last hope at this point. Being able to finally get that flower to Osling, being able to talk with her, hear about things, some things back home, and then getting a lead to another potential option that might work a lot better for that trinket for Hook. That was that. I definitely liked all of those for sure.
You know, I realize now that the Feybolts are essentially my campaign's equivalent of a magic carp.
Completely helpless until trained.
I need you to calm the hell down a little bit there.
I know one of the more off kilter things was Gabbard basically cartwheeling into a wall.
That was fun.
That was pretty
Oh,
funny.
that's right. The diamond crab who just wanted to eat some
Yep.
inverted seaweed.
I was so happy I was able to make them a seaweed salad.
I was almost waiting for Scabbard to just be like, kill it, we need the diamonds.
Nah. I was gonna inspect the diamond until it started moving, and I'm like, oh, let's leave that alone.
The Q&A was good. The brain melting of Osling over the flower's existence.
It's like, when did this flower take place? Yes.
Mongo just fully accepting the fact that his brain is melting into his insane idea. It actually is paying off. In a place where ideas that are insane actually pay off. But the Q&A was fantastic. Yeah. My mess of highlights, sir. So, we shall say goodnight, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Night.